3, 2, 1. Let's go.
You can't numb me. It's simply impossible. Hey, you pebbles, welcome on in. Guess what I've got? I've got some motherfucking decaf coffee. Some motherfucking decaf coffee with ginger in it. And it's fucking good. Hi Tarcel, welcome on in. Feels like it's been a hot minute since we played Twilight Princess. And that's because it has been a hot minute. I think it's been like 2 weeks? 2 weeks, something like that? Some amount of weeks? More than 1 weeks? A couple of weeks? There we go, my controller works, that's good. It hasn't been that many weeks. I'm not going to acknowledge it. I'm not going to acknowledge it. And by saying I'm not going to acknowledge it, I have acknowledged it. 69 weeks. It's been 69 years. Why are we even talking about this? Thank you, Quote Laveau. Thank you. You know, I think I know what I'm gonna do on Wednesday. I was originally thinking of doing XF Extreme Formula, but I kinda want to do Deep Rock Galactic. I kind of want to do a random Deep Rock Galactic stream because I've kind of been craving Deep Rock Galactic. So maybe I'll play like 6 hours of Deep Rock Galactic, and I'm gonna say Deep Rock Galactic until it reaches somatic satiation and we no longer think that Deep Rock Galactic are words that make sense. I can post my self promo. The ad is over. I want to satiate my rocks. I want to satiate my rocks. My rocks need to be satiated. But that's not going to be today. Today is doggy time. Today is doggy time. You should mark rock. Well, there I am. Wow, that's weird that it took a little bit to appear. Hi, I'm here now. It's me. I exist. And I'm doing my self-promo. I'm putting links in places where links go. And then we're going to play as Link. Ah. Yesterday I spent a little bit of time playing Beat Saber. And God, So I recently found a whole shit ton of like songs off of a site called Beast Saber. They've got like this weekly best tracks list or what the fuck ever, and you can download all of them in bulk, which is very, very convenient and very good and very nice, and I like it, and it's good. And also, like, basically all the fucking songs in that little pack of theirs are genuinely really good. Like, they've got genuinely really good charts. So I have been enjoying that, and I need to play more of those. I can't even remember what fucking songs I played yesterday. I need to like start noting them down. Cause like I kind of want to pick out some of them and then like attend one of Fox's streams when they're playing Beat Saber, and I want to just like fucking throw these banger ass tracks at them because I want to share how fucking cool they are with someone, and I also want to see someone else play them. God, but I am yeah, exactly, like that. That was me yesterday. That was me yesterday. I got so excited during my Beat Sabering that I punched my banister. No, that's not a joke. We've got like some stairs like in the living room, and I fucking accidentally punched them at one point, and it threw me off, and I needed to restart the song. Didn't hurt myself, thankfully, but Beat Saber stream when? Probably never. I don't think Beat Saber is a game that I would stream. I don't think I'm ever going to do any VR streams, honestly. At least not anytime soon. I love VR, but I've got a Quest and I don't have any semblance of full body tracking whatsoever. I've just got 3-point tracking, and that 3-point tracking is kind of mid. Because the moment it goes out of sight of the Quest, it starts to drift horribly. And I'm weirdly self-conscious about that. It can get very expensive. It's like at minimum like 100 quid, I think. And that's if you go with a really, really cheap self-built kit, like a DIY kit. Thickest, magnificus thighs. You can't even see my thighs. You can't even see my thighs. Like, I would say maybe you can see the thighs back there, but you can't. They're blocked by my big old head. You can imagine them. Hi Rathalos, hi Seer, welcome on in. All hail the thickest magnificus. Oh, goodness. No, but yeah, full body is expensive, and like, okay, if I were to do a Beat Saber stream, the only Beat Saber streams that I really enjoy watching are ones that have are ones that have like both the full body view and also a first person view. So I would need to first set up my avatar to be compatible with that, which that would be a pain in the ass. I'd need to actually get like the full body stuff. That would be a pain in the ass. I'd need to get I'd either need to get a new headset that has better tracking, or figure out how to make the tracking on my hands better, maybe by something like overriding it with oh, what the fuck are they called? There's like these new trackers that use essentially a magnetic field to track where they are without needing line of sight. Yeah, it's a challenge to fit all different cameras and stuff on screen in a way that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. God, there's like a lot of little technical hurdles and monetary hurdles that I would need to jump through in order to get a stream that I would be comfortable showing. And I realize that my standards are probably high, and there's probably plenty of people who would enjoy watching that, but I wouldn't enjoy streaming it, is the thing. I also do not have a lot of endurance right now for Beat Saber. I can only maybe play it for an hour. Only maybe for an hour. I really need to build up my endurance. Something's always broke. Start of every stream, something else is broken. Yeah, that's pretty typical with VR. Yeah, no, it feels like once every, like, 4 or 5 months or so, something updates in a way that just breaks something else for some reason, and then I have to figure out what the fuck went wrong and how do I fix it. Like about 3-4 months ago, also 5 stream streak, holy heck, he's Rathalos, look at you go. But like 3-4 months ago, there was an update to the Quest Link software, and the update that they pushed fucked up some like check-ins that they did with the server in such a way that it just was trying to connect to somewhere that wasn't like available, and it wouldn't like get through that stage. It would just sit there and spin indefinitely. And the solution was to flatten yourself. No, the solution, Hyreal, was to go into your fucking firewall and just block it from even making the attempt to connect. Like, so it would actually properly get the cannot connect error code and then would move on. Like, now imagine that, but also you've got things with Steam VR that change. You've got things with VRC that change. You've got things with any other programs that you want to use that change. You've got like, there's like 3 or 4 different layers to getting into any VR program, basically. Depending on which one it is, it might be Steam VR, it might be OpenXR, and then you've obviously got like the Quest Link itself. You've got the headset and updates that go to it. You've got the controllers and any updates that they need, and any ways that they can break, and any ways that their hardware can deteriorate, and blah da blah da blah da blah da blah. There's so many layers where things can and frequently do go wrong. It's fucking ridiculous. It's obscene. It's absurd. And so shit goes wrong like once every 3 to 4 months. Vlad, I am Dracula. Yeah. No. Dracula. Ah. You want me to do this voice for 5 minutes? The answer is yes. Well, I will give you a good 5 minutes. Ha ha ha. Let's count them. 1. Ha ha ha. 2. Ha ha ha. 3. Ha ha ha. 4. Ha ha ha. 5 minutes. Ha ha ha. I am the Count. How about 55 minutes? No, I will not be doing 55 minutes. I can't count that high. I do not have that many fingers. Ha ha ha. That is an impressive stream streak, though. About Dracula is so many options, but my first thought is Sesame Street. And why wouldn't it be? He's a classic. And this Dracula voice is also a classic. I bet even Count Chocula talks with this voice. You smiled too hard it hurt? Still sore from dental work? Well, let's count the teeth in your mouth. Wait, no, there are too many teeth. I don't have enough fingers. Never mind. I want to count your teeth. Wait, maybe we shouldn't be this funny. We don't want Real to keep smiling and keep hurting. Laughter is pain. We must spare him the bits. You're going to tune back in when I won't hurt your ma. That is actually fair. Hi, Delvin, welcome on in. Ha ha ha! I see 3 foxes! That's just going to be this entire bit for the next how many minutes? 2 minutes and 36 seconds! Oh goodness. 6 foxes! Ha ha ha! I don't know what else to do with this character. Shit. Oh, goodness. Dusklight had an update recently as well. I'm not going to install it, but it looks like they're doing some pretty interesting work on it. Update 1.4, an entire rewrite of most of the graphical code to try and make it more performant. So I'm interested to give that a try at some point. But not right now, because, well, I only saw it just as I was starting up the game while I was getting ready for stream. Hello, Vutal! Welcome on in. Dratalos, a funny trivia there. The English name makes him a pun of the word Count, as in his royalty status, but being a vampire Count Dracula, or Count von Count. In German, he is called Graf Zoll. In Graf being a count and number. Ah, Count Number! That is actually a very good name for him in German. Graf Zoll. Unironically, I would make a character with that name. In like Pathfinder or D&D. And I would make them talk like this. It would be very funny. Very funny indeed. Oh, I feel like my tracking is off. Give me just a moment here. Oh yes. Oh goodness, that was very off. Right. You know what? The Z is more you imagine a snake saying it. Grafsol. Grafsol. Ooh, delightful. Oh, that sounds fantastic. That rolls off the tongue. Ah, yes. Entertaining. Oh, we're almost done. There's only no seconds left. Ha, ha. All right. Okay. Right. I want doggy mode. I want to be a dog. in a land of collectible items and cool monsters, and my neck is going to break. So let's interrupt this music here for this other music. Come on, game. I set it to capture. Hold on a second here. I thought I set it to capture the right thing. Hold on a second here. Hold on. There we go. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, where the fuck were we? I think we had just completed the, ice temple, I believe. And we had put Rathalos in our mouth. As one does. I think 1.4 also added, actually, mouse and keyboard support, which is kind of wild. More than kind of wild. It's really fucking cool. Once again, we're not going to be playing 1.4 today, but maybe next time I play this, I'll check that out. Because mouse and keyboard support is particularly interesting. Give me a warpy warp. We are... Actually, no, let me talk to Midna first. Hey, Midna. There are 2 mirror shards left. There should be one hidden in an ancient wood and another somewhere in the sky. Hurry up and collect the last 2 shards so you can return the mirror to its original state. Okay. No. I want to warp. Hold on. I pressed A too quickly. Okay, there we are. So there's one somewhere in an ancient forest? And the one in the sky. Well, the ancient forest is probably gonna be the woods over here. Okay. So if I were a mirror shard, where would I be hiding? Oh, hello. It's been a while since we took a walk in the forest, huh? Yes, and how our world has changed. Guess I did go to the right spot. Say, do you know about the far side of this deep gorge? Some say there is an ancient temple deep in the woods that guards a sacred power. The ancestors of the Hylians created the temple. Signs of their civilization, ancient, but very sophisticated, are everywhere. If someone could obtain the power of those ancient people, well, I'm sure it would go a long way towards saving Hyrule. Reed, would you take on this task? Would you cross the gorge and find the ancient power sleeping in the temple? Yeah. Hi, Darthwing. Oh, come on in. I knew you would. To cross the gorge, just use my partner here. Hello? Ah! Do you doubt my partner's skills? He flies like a dream, believe me. You'll definitely make it across the gorge. Wait and see, my doubting friend. Okay. Well, I guess we go over to here. And then over to here. Right. Okay. Don't walk off the edge. I need you. Go! Okay, cool. What is your for being here? Your for being here is absolute destruction because you made a minor typo. I saw the first time, Darthwing. You enjoy your lurk. Okay, let's see here. Is this the way that we went as dog? This feels different. Twinkle, twinkle, little cuckoo, I am golden, not for you! Amazing. Amazing. Fantastic. Absolutely flawless. Perfect little song, little cuckoo. Twinkle, twinkle, little cuckoo, I am golden enough for you. Well, here we are again. Hello. Going to play this game again? Okie dokies. I beat the shit out of them as a dog. I can beat the shit out of them as a man. There he goes. I can even ignore them as a man. They're really bad at attacking. Right, we'll continue beating the shit out of this child. So that's what a hero does. Question mark. Sorry. Miss me. No, okay. This way? Saw a light in there. Where is this little fucker? Ooh, got those two things there. Hold on. Let's pull out this. A little treasure chesty? A little treasure chesty for me? Oh, my lantern is almost dead. Oh, water bombs. Okay. Put it away. Cool. Right. Ah, I hear him. Okay. There he is. Okay. Gotcha. Too fast for you. You guys can't hit me because they're too fucking slow. Okay, hold on. I feel like there's got to be something down here. Let's... What? What? And then... Also put this on. Is there anything down here? Huh. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, back up we go. Alright. Okay, I see what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to just see where the light is. Okay, yeah, I saw some lantern lighting there. And that's how we know which way he's gone. There? No. And there? No. Maybe up here? Don't it? No. Where then? Ah, over here. Blue! Icorix! Welcome on in. And Arizel, hey! Hope y'all are doing well. Okay, found him. You don't know why that joke has lived rent-free in your head, but it has. You fine trying to be productive for once? Goodness, I hear that. But I was very productive yesterday, it feels like. I got laundry done. I got dishes mostly all clean. There's a handful of things still in the kitchen that I didn't get around to that I couldn't be asked to. But I also cleaned the bathroom, cleaned up my desk a little bit. Did I do a perfect job? No, but the house looks a lot better. The house is looking a lot better. The shower is especially nice because I let that go a little bit longer than I should have without cleaning it. And now there's some little bits of mildew and lime scale in various places, and I cleaned all that up, and now it looks so much fucking better. We have something that's been overdue for a bit, and now you're trying to work on avatar issues? Hey, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. You all can get away from me, and I'm going to do that. Hey Loopster, a 35 stream streak! Holy fuck, look at you go! God damn, some of those stream streaks are getting like way the fuck up there. I think there was a 55 stream streak from Rathalos, I believe, earlier. On Saturday, I think there was a 60 stream streak. It really means a lot that, like, y'all enjoy watching me be a fucking goober on the internet. With the Ratha? Also, you're adding characters to Art Fight, Arizel? Holy shit! Have you attacked anyone yet, or are you gearing up to do so? So I don't think Rathlos and I have really hung out per se. He's visited my streams a lot of times. He's a regular viewer here, and I appreciate his viewership. But then again, we might also have different definitions of what hanging out means. Starts in July. You can't start until then. Ah, okay. 40. 40. God, like fuck. As I was saying, like shit. Some long ass fucking stream streaks. God damn. Hi, Wolfen. Are you the Ratha? Because you're the Ratha. The Ratha. Sacred ancient forest. So this was what they were talking about. We've been here before. We got a sword from here. It's a pretty neat sword. Fuck these rocks. Fuck these bones. Tidy up this place. God, you really let this place go. I hear... I think it's just the bug that's down there. We've already gotten that one, I believe. The Ratha from 2016 Monster Stories. Okay. Is this something we can read? No. You know, this statue right here really has the vibe of like, you know those cartoons when something is just very clearly differently animated? Also, hi numbers. Welcome on in. But like it's very clearly like differently detailed, so you know it's something that's going to move. Granted, we've already seen these things move. We saw those two down there move, but like that one just looks like that. You noticed that for so long in cartoons? Yeah, no. I think I first noticed it in Scooby-Doo. There's also fuck. I think it was there was a YouTube animation that recently made fun of it. Trying to remember what it was. Punch something? Punch Forever. Punch Forever. I swear episode 2 of Punch Forever made fun of that. I swear it did. I could be remembering incorrectly, but feels like a gag that one would have. Nickname from the Rathalos uses Ratho. It's not pronounced like the English TH in your way. Okay, where do you want me to go now? There's this little path down here that I don't think we noticed the first time around. Oh. Well, we have been here. I don't think we actually did anything in here, because that up there... Okay. Well... Ah. Okay. How'd you know to do that, buddy? Oh. Oh no. The darkness. They're coming for me. Don't scream. Oh, you're the one who screams. Okay. Let's just go doggy mode. Perfect. Foxes! We were just talking about you and how you play Beat Saber earlier. Oh, come on in. Look at you, little fox there. And Draconian Man, welcome on in. Hope you're both doing well. Oh, I actually, Foxes. At some point here, I'm gonna need to go back into Beat Saber and figure out what fucking songs they were. But I downloaded a fucking huge ass pack of songs from Beast Saber's weekly like recommended list, and fuck, some of them are actually like really fucking good, like genuinely really fucking good. I need to go through it and figure out which ones I actually played and like actually fucking note them down, because I think you'd like some of them. Oh. We're going back in time! Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is where the other snail is. Can I get? I need to use the claw shot. I need to get you with the claw shot. Come here, little bugaboo. Bug. A snail. Okay. Now these big ass things. Those are probably going to be important. Okay, you're not going to make me do another puzzle. That's good. Okay, genuinely, I don't fucking remember this. I swear I played through the entirety of this game, and I don't remember this at all. How did I forget this? This is gorgeous. What the fuck? Hi, Super. Welcome on in. Uku. You know what? Sure. Sure, she can be here. Skunks can be counted as mini dragons? I mean, you know what? Sure, yeah. Sure. You want to know who took the time to renovate the Temple of Time into this? Maybe this was always what the Temple of Time was. And we just never saw it. Okay, I remember this big-ass fuck-off bell. Wait, don't you think there's something odd about that statue? In the grove and in the temple entry, there were always matching ones on each side, but there's only one here. Why don't you use your senses to take a look around? Don't ever help me again. You didn't help me at all when there was... Oh, okay. Didn't help me at all when there was the... When there was the sword thing that I needed to put the sword into to progress. Okay. So... Alright, we're not gonna use our senses just yet. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we will. We will. We'll have a little doggy time as a treat. Okay. I knew it. There was one more here originally. I need to find the other statue in this temple that matches that one. Okay. An interesting treat for Ocarina of Time players. It's a remix of the Deku Tree theme. Oh, okay.
Drink.
That I actually did. Hi, Uku. Not so fast. At last, this is it. This is where I've been trying to get to. The ancient technology of our people sleeps in this place. We've searched all over, and now we're so close I can smell it. Once we find that thing, we can go home at last. Oh, gracious, yes. Young man, we're so close. So please, help us find what we're looking for. You reunited with Uku. Water. Hey, Akaborb. Welcome on in. Set her to and call her with Y or X. Okay. That door is locked. And okay, right, so what if we're like really fucking low on lantern oil? Hopefully this doesn't run out. Whole game is littered with references as well. Yeah, no. I mean, so the thing that I find fucking hilarious about this game is that when Wind Waker released, everyone was like, ew, like this isn't a follow-up to Ocarina of Time. We were expecting more dark themes in Ocarina of Time, not this cel-shaded garbage, despite the fact that it was fucking gorgeous. And then they come out with this, and it's like, oh yeah, sure. It's literally just a fucking callback after callback after callback to Ocarina of Time. Just endlessly. Endlessly. It's just straight up a sequel to Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, Wind Waker was fucking fantastic. Why did I break all those? I'm silly. Hold on, we need to reset this room real quick. Oh yeah, Wind Waker has such great music. Graphics are fantastic. Genuinely, like, the game wasn't appreciated on launch, but it fucking should have been. Because, fuck, man. Wind Waker is so good. This game's great too, don't get me wrong, but... Pot surgeon? Oh, okay, I see. I see what's expected of me. We need to do this. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. Simple. Easy. Sir? 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 I see. He's so angry. He's so mad and so angry about getting hit in the back. How a lot of chores that they silently streamlined or outright removed in the re-release version for the... It wasn't for the Wii. It was for the Wii U, I think, was the re-release version of Wind Waker. So I don't remember there being a Wii version of Wind Waker. I know there was a Wii U, like, remaster. I remember there being a way to raise these bells. Re-raster. Can I pick these up? I can. Okay. So was there actually a Wii version of Wind Waker? No, there wasn't. Okay, yeah, no. I knew it was just the Wii U. It was just the Wii U. Have a good luck, Rathalos. Play it on Wii. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. The backwards compatibility for GameCube for most Nintendo Wii's is really a very good feature. Okay. We can take you out with okay, we're gonna get out of lasering range. And then there we go. Still playing Poke-Clicker. You're going through all the routes and gym leaders to max out the achievements. Hey, fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, I hate these things. Alright, so what am I supposed to do here? Go up here, I guess? Okay. Finished all the way through Sinnoh. Leaders are currently finishing up Hoen's Elite Four and Champions now. Hey, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, look at you go. Okay. Whoa. Down we go. Oh boy, okay. Do I have to... Okay. Hilariously, that works. Didn't expect it to work, but I guess it does. Let's... Doggy mode? Ah. Back here. This can't be how I'm supposed to defeat these guys. This can't be the intended method. Sure. Sure. Look at all those tarantula. Okay. Alright. Where do we want this? I mean, I guess I could do that. Maybe I bring it back up? We'll go get that Poe in a minute here. Up. Most disappointed bug type you've ever been? Is that a Pokemon, or is that what those enemies down there are called? Ah, Pokemon. Okay. Right. So we need to get a second up here now. This way. It's a Pokemon, a evolved form of Tarantula. I think that's beyond when I stopped playing Pokemon. I don't recognize those ones at all. Gen 9, yeah. Right, we take this pot. We go back up here. Around we go. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh. Fight time with the angry bastards. Okay. Right. Ooh. Oh. They're easy if you just hit them when they're not attacking you. It makes so much sense. Okay, and a small key. Good. Alright, that will get us the door open back there. What's over here? Hello, small chest. Money! Okay. Right. Don't we eventually get... We eventually get a way to control those, I'm, like, pretty certain. Can I do this? No. Almost. I kinda gotta try it. Kinda gotta try it. That looks so close. That looks so fucking close. Major trainers 10 times, 100 times, and 1,000 times? 400 for just the one you're currently fighting. Goodness me. The idle game grind. It's real. Hi Zephyr! Welcome on in. No, I don't think those can go over there. 'Cause that was like definitely spot on where it should have been. And it didn't go past. It didn't do the thing. Oh well. That's fine. There's probably some way to glitch it up there. But then again, I get the feeling the speedrun probably skips like 90% of this dungeon. That glitch probably isn't even necessary. Okay. Hello. There we go. All right. Okay. Ah. Those are the sage potatoes. Oh, they are. Oh, they absolutely are. Okay, that's cool. That's really cute. Compass. Wow, this is useless. Okay. But there's also that door over there. So there are these hook things here. What do these do? Okay. Nothing. Totally not how you feel about basically every I know, for real. Like, I mean, granted, if you're going for pardon me, 100% completion, it's useful to know where the where all the chests are and everything. But like, if you're not going for 100% completion and like getting literally every single chest, you basically get everything of value by just, you know, paying attention as you're going along. Okay. Sir, you win battles if you attack. The Legend of Zelda. No, we're not talking about Zelda's feet. Sure. Well, come on in though, Vinu. The other legend, then? No, we're not talking about Zelda's thighs. Because this entire game is about Doggy Link. That's what this game is about. This game isn't about Zelda. It's about dog. abandoned feet, abandoned thighs. It's doggy time. God, these things are so annoying. The Legend of Wolf, Twilight Hour. This game is about Zelda, it's about dog! 202 quotes, that's more quotes than you can fetch a stick at. Back here. Get back here. Fuck these things. Fuck these bugs. Yeah. Yeah. The Legend of Wolf. Dog Link Donk, if you will. Hey now, don't call Link a donk. He's too pure for this world. He's got a green tunic, and that makes him a good guy. I hear a Poe. Ah. Ah, I see. The weight of my sins is clearly too much. I can just climb up here. Link dog if you... or log, if you will. Who's sinning? I'm sinning. Every day. Hi, Ixon. A 90 stream streak. Holy fuck. That is a lot of viewership. That is a lot of stream streak. That was an instantly broken neck. Oh, his neck's been broken for a while. He's okay. Oh, this is such a spinny room and I don't like it. I can't believe they're making me solve a spinning puzzle. I solved the spinning puzzle. Mind sinning with another red turg every now and again. No, Ixon. Jimble Crimble would be so disappointed. Jimble Crimble, the patron saint of Crimbleanimity. That over there, go around here. Pick this fucking thing up and put it on the platform. And now there's no electrical field. The electrical puzzle has been solved. Okay. Get back here. Oh. I hate these bugs. Stop it. Stop biting my shins. You stop creeping up on me, weirdo. Kaboom. Okay. Beautiful. What's with the fake Boston accent? I don't know. I don't know why I put on the accent. I don't understand. I can't provide an answer for you. What? What? What is the point?
You spoiled me.
Stronger accent fun. Oh god. He wants me to put on a stronger accent. He wants it to be even worse. Look at what you've done, Ixenfire. I can barely be understood by God or man. Ooh, put the key in the door. Okay. Like, I remember the bell, but I don't remember, like, anything else about this dungeon. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's cool! Uh-oh. Right. What am I gonna do? Maybe if I hit him with this? No, that doesn't work. No, get back, put it away. Well, I can't mortal draw him. Do you like bombs? Is that what you want? Here, for you. He doesn't like bombs. Threatening enemy that was reduced to a joke in Hyrule Warriors. I mean, he hasn't even actually hit me yet. He hasn't... Okay, now I can hit him? Sure. Okay, now he's hit me once. Hi, Carno. Welcome on in. No, I want to jump to the side. What if I just... So that doesn't work. With the immortal peppy hair. Just shoot it! I don't think that's gonna work either, but... Nope. He's too good at not getting hit. His armor is made out of cool stuff. What was that? Oh, that was a shield attack, okay. Okay. There we go. Jesus. No, he's cool. Ah! How did that hit me? I guess he swung, like, to the side. Congratulations, Link! You killed a man! But we never saw his face, so it's okay. Remember, guys, if you can't see their face, it's morally okay to kill them. Actually, that's kind of fucked up. Let's forget I ever said that. Okay. We can bring statues to life. With the Dominion Rod. Dominion. Wait, no. Ah, I see. Come with me. Let's go on walkies. No, the bell ate it. No. My best friend. He's gone. Eaten by a bell. You can hit yourself with the statue? Oh, fantastic. My best friend, he's back! He's no longer eaten by the bell. Let me out of here. Okay. You actually... Oh, you can't get... Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, amazing. Fantastic. Okay, can I establish dominion over one of these fucking dudes? No. But I can throw this out over here and then dominionize this. Perfect. Oh. And then... Okay. Wait. something over there? Is there a way to get out of here? In the workplace, percent speed. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe try hitting something with the statue that isn't myself? Oh, oops. I think I can try... Oh! You know what? Fair enough. Ouch. Myself. Okay, can I... Oh, that insta-kills them. Amazing. Fantastic. Alright, let's bring you up over here. You... now get the fuck off there. It's a dag! How very dare you, first of all. Welcome on in, Dagathy's next station. Can I finally have my 20 pounds of butter chicken? Can I finally have my 20 pounds of butter chicken? He wouldn't let me have 20 pounds of butter chicken last night, everybody. He was so mean and rude. He told me, Laveau, if you have 20 pounds of butter chicken, I'm going to ban you from my chat. But now he's letting me have 20 pounds of butter chicken, so maybe he's redeemed himself. He's no longer a terrible person. Thank you for the bits. Okay. So I've got to take this fucker on walkies over this way. Oh. He just full on stops the things. Come on, move this way. Let's go. Right. You're going to steal that 20 pounds of butter chicken? You know what, actually, that's okay. I think you deserve that 20 pounds of butter chicken, Tavish. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. It's stuck. Okay. God, fuck. Oh no, this is garbage. This is terrible. This is horrible. What have I done? I fucked it all up. Okay. No, fuck. Can I do this over here? I can then walk him. I'll do this. No. Dominion Rod. Dominionize. Okay. We'll walk him this way so that we're not in danger while while he's walking. Okay, and then we can come over here, and we can do this, and we can get you over to here. Do we even need to? How do we get this to go up? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness me. Oh, I think these things have done the most damage to me in the game so far. So turgid and round from all the butter chicken before. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so for those who might be wondering what the fuck the bit is here, last night I was in Dag's chat and we got into this discussion topic of like how vorophile terminology is like just really needs an overhaul. It just like vorophiles in general just really use some of the weirdest like things sometimes. Like my particular pet peeve is my personal pet peeve is when people say like "vord" as a verb, in all like fully serious and whatnot. Cause like, man, that's what eaten is for, or swallowed, or literally like anything else. But then there's also like phrases like getting gurgled or getting turned into pudge or reinventing language. Never. I feel a few different ways about it, because on the one hand there is the whole yucking someone's yum aspect, and if someone gets enjoyment out of that, then hey, fuck it, whatever, it's cool. And then there's the part of me that has been like writing and role-playing for like almost 2 decades now. Like, for like, what, 17 fucking years? And I'm just like, man, no, this vocabulary could be better. There's the every kink is special and precious part of me, and then there's the I am an elitist and you just need to get good at writing part of me. Vocabulary. We need better vocabulary. Okay. If I... Is this just now dead forever? Okay, if I take you and put you back into the bell, if I just do this, no, that doesn't work? I think that's bad. Just wait until you meet some quicksand enthusiasts? Wait, I have... What? Is this setting up for a pun? Is this setting up for a pun, or are you serious? I need to know. Wait, Dreamer, I need to know. You're very serious? Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh please. Oh please share with the class. Oh please. I beg of you, oh Dreamer. I feel like I need to hear this. You get bubbled? Nani? Hi, Hurry. Welcome on in. Why bubbled? Wait, why bubbled? Why would it be bubbled? Is it because of like is it because of the like imagery that's sometimes used in cartoons, like where the bubbles go bloop, 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 or what the fuck ever, like after they sink into quicksand? Is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, okay. You know what? Actually, I think the entire furry community may just need to start over. I think it's a wash. I think the process of turning sounds into like verbs is just, unfortunately, it's wrong and it's bad and it's a sin, and okay. Go this way, go this way, go this way. You're in favor of the Furry community? You're in favor of getting mad? Okay, I've got a weird feeling. I got a weird feeling about this thing here. What if I go all the way back here? And take this off of here. My me. Again, my me. Don't get mad, apparently you nap instead. A little leapy sleepy. He's just a sleepy little guy, and apparently so am I. Okay, what? Right, what is... Oh, you're sitting on... Ah, I see. I see. This fucking guy right over there. He's sitting on a motherfucking... Okay. That... No. I've made a tragedy of errors. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then we need to... Oh, I can... Oh, goodness. I need to just try hitting things more often. I need to just try violence. I need to just try violence one of these days. You know what? Maybe we should start the Furry community. I clearly need more of it. To just try violence. It's the right answer. For Furry suits. Get into the bell. Get vored by the bell. Fury soda. Oh, God. Oh, me, oh, my. Okay. Now we need to get this fucker across this thing. Come on, companion statue. Oh, there's two more up there. Okay. I think I see how this do. Get up there, fucker! Okay, if you do that, they do a little hop. That's cute. Okay, get down here. Perfect. Not even a furry. You started a revolution with pure shitposting magic. Listen, all the best revolutions started as shitposts. No, don't quote me on that. Damn it. Okay, maybe this is incorrect. Maybe I first need to go and do a little bit of... There. There's another one over there. Maybe I should have left it closer? No, clearly it's far enough away. Clearly I didn't need to do that. Clearly this is the correct answer, and what Nintendo wanted me to do all along. Don't quote me. Of course. Of course. And if you think this isn't the correct answer, then you're stupid and wrong. And I'm very smart and very good. And my best friend here has a massive hammer, and you shouldn't argue with me. Look at him. He's so up there and cool. No, he can't. Dude. Hold on.
Great. We've got another one.
Sergeant Shark, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're stupid. Shork. The entire quote. The entire thing. The whole thing. All the quotes today. More quotes than you can shake a stick at. More quotes than you can shake a snake at. More quotes than you can shake a massive fucking hammer that could flatten you into a pancake at. More quotes than you can fetch a stick at. That too. I forgot that we said that literally earlier in the stream. Just gonna shimmy you over this way, because I don't want to, like, do the thing over and over again. Even though I probably could have just gone closer and... Ah! Violence? I had a feeling there was an easier way to deal with these fuckers. This is why I keep friends around me who are strong and have hammers. And can smite my enemies. And then I put my friends into giant bells. Simply for the love of the game. Okay. I don't know what the point of view is. Or that one over there. You have a character like that? Her name is Lynn. She has a giant hammer? Or does she have friends with giant hammers? They're gonna make me destroy that fence, aren't they? This is not the item I wanted to use. Give me this one. Oh. We can't destroy this gate. Okay. That's fine, because I can use other methods of violence. Perfect. She has friends with giant hammers. I'm assuming that's what the yes was to. I could be entirely 100% absolutely wrong. But I'm going to make that assumption because it's funny and cool. This is also funny and cool. It's a piece of art. She is the friend with the giant hammer. I think she should also have friends with giant hammers. Really, you just can't go wrong with more giant hammers. Giant hammers will never hurt you. They'll only hurt your enemies. Okay, let's go for a walkie, Mr. Hammerton. Unless you hit yourself with it? No, that would never happen. I would never hit myself with a giant hammer. That concussion didn't happen. I don't remember it. Okay. Wait. No. Wait. Wait. No. Yes. No. Yes. Good. Okay. And then remove you. Oh, wait, I understand why that's there now. In case, okay, I see. In case you're just a real fucking moron. You're just like, I'm going to get myself stuck in here now. I think that's the correct thing to do. Right. Before we put him into the progress forward bell, We're going to hit that again. This place is so beige and empty, it looks like a Midwestern millennial mom designed it. Okay, you're correct about the first part. I don't know enough Midwestern millennial moms to comment on the second part there. Do Midwestern millennial moms tend to decorate their abodes as though they are Romans with a hammer and chisel and way too much time on their hands and way too much money and way too much I don't know, labor, way too many laborers, way too much slave labor? That's probably, maybe I don't know. Did the Romans use slave labor? Who knows? Do Midwestern millennial moms use slave labor? Could we argue that that's what their kids are? Probably not, but still, it might be funny to make the comparison. So, the alliteration? Okay, actually, that's fair. We'll accept it as truth because of the alliteration. As we all know, anything that has any sort of poetic nature to it is just automatically true. If someone puts a curse on you and they rhyme while doing it, that just means you're cursed. If someone tells you a historical fact and it's done in haiku, it's just a historical fact. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's 575, it's just trues. It's just true. 3 trues. Okay, I'm going to go around this way instead of dealing with the bugs. Alliteration is cruise control for comedy. Specifically, alliteration in threes. Because then you're both doing an alliteration, and also it's the rule of threes. And therefore, it's even funnier. Okay. So there's that bell over there. I'm gonna check further in first. Curses that don't rhyme but are real are just that much more evil. Wait a minute. Can I... Oh, I can get out like that. There's a bell over there. I think that's where our guy is. I think. Let's see. No. So he is going to be in that previous room over there. I've just done a silly. An uh-oh silly. It's fine. This bat can't harm us. We're too cool and good. That hammerman can't harm us. We're too cool and good. Come on, get on there. Get on there, buddy. There we go. Good boy. Okay, we need to go open up the thing over there. She'll curse me with manual breathing. Joke's on you, I've been doing that my whole life. I've never once breathed automatically. Okay. Right. Fucker. Give me this. That on there. Maybe. Okay. Swear to God, if we have to kill all those beetles again, I'm going to scream. So that bell over there is up. So where do we get our friend from? There's another bell up there. Wait a minute. Can that thing go even further up? You wish Link still had the Beyblade in the in Tears of the Kingdom? God, I know, the Beyblade's so cool. Up one more? There he is. There's our man. Beyblade's not what I actually want here. The Dominion Rod is what I want here. Okay. Dominion him? Domin him? Whee! Okay, let's put you here. And then if we go like this, your improv's improving so that you vamp while all my... So just let me vamp while all of your laundry comes out slightly damp. No! No, Airzel! No! Why would you do this to me? My laundry's been coming out slightly damp for years. Now I know that it was you who did it to me. Sometimes you like to wear damp clothes just for the sheer fucking thrill. You know what, Tag? You're a real thrill seeker. People who go parachuting, skydiving, whatever the fuck. Nah, they're nothing compared to. Why was this filled with bugs? Why was this filled with bugs? Why would it do that to me? Why would this game treat me like that? Cool fucking smirk. You may well be the coolest who ever lived. You didn't know snakes wear clothes? Well, I mean, of course they wear clothes. They've gotta make sure that their entire spines stay warm somehow. Snows. Oh goodness. Buy 8 parachutes and ask a friend to destroy one of them and not tell you which one. Oh, that's thrilling indeed. That might also be murder. Or kiss-assisted suicide? Sudoku? Okay, what did we do with that? What happened there? Gift subbers in chat, Yurik! Yeah. Yeah, guys. This next station is the prettiest fucking girl you ever laid eyes on. Jesus Christ. Make sure to add him as a friend on RuneScape and gift him like 12,000 gold every single month. Or 12 million? I don't know what the economy in RuneScape is like. We'll dance for 4 gold? You gotta make sure it's to the shanty song. The one that I think plays in like some fucking docks somewhere. The prettiest snake at the Harvest Moon Ball. The prettiest snake. The most beautiful snake you ever laid your eyes on. The prettiest Snekestation. He will look pretty for you and give you emotional support and do your homework and dance for 4 gold. Make sure to count. Appreciate life more with every successful one. Well, see, the thing is, it was promised that it would be a surprise. Ouch, my head. So, if it's supposed to be a surprise, then it can't be the 8th parachute. Which means if it can't be the 8th parachute, then you know you wouldn't be surprised on the 7th parachute. Which also means you know you wouldn't be surprised on the 6th parachute. So really, through logical deduction, we've determined that your friend hasn't cut any parachutes, and you're okay to skydive. And so you're going to die on the 5th parachute, and you'll be truly surprised. Couple pictures of Lynn. Ooh, wait, I need to go look at these. I need to go see these immediately. Okay. Okay. She cool. She kind of cool as fuck. Hold on. Do you mind if I share these? Do you mind if I share these on stream? Do you mind if I share these on stream? Because that is a cool character. That is a fucking cool character. Let's see here. I'm going to put this in downloads. And then if I go here and I go to art and I go to browse and I go to downloads and I clicky this one. Look at this. So I was about to say she a platypus, but no, she's not got the duck bill, but she's got like a tail. It looks somewhere between a platypus and an otter. What is she? What is she? She does also have a giant hammer, which is really fucking cool. That is a cool design. I like that. A plotter. She's a plotter. That's just it. A castrocada? Okay. Hold on. Okay, I need to... Castrocada. Okay. So they're kind of like... They look kind of like they were similar to like beavers and seals a little bit. Somewhere between the two of them. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Prehistoric beavers. Yeah. I like that design. That design brings me a joy. One whole joy. It's just over 6 feet tall. Holy shit. What a tall creature. What a large girl. She cool as fuck. She's got the Laveau stamp of approval. There we go. The statue's now in its proper place. She can swing that hammer around it like it's nothing. I would expect no less. I would expect no less. She got a hammer that big, she gotta know how to wield it. Right, let's get rid of you. Actually, do we even need to do that? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna fucking go. Through the gauntlet. Sooner crumple before picking it up. As expected. It's her hammer after all. Okay, that other. And then if I do a little this. You off of that. Cool. Die. 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 The glowy ball does nothing. Back to sword. Oh, wait a minute. Perfect. Get enlightened. You going to get soft tacos later? Hey, fuck yeah. Well, come on in, Tavish. Right. So we got to the boss key door room, but we never got the boss key. Okay. I may have done a little fucky wucky. Right, that's fine. We can just... We got through here once without getting hit. We can do it again. No! Oh. You know what? That works. Why do I have the milky welcome tag? No, Dag, I think you read it incorrectly. I think you read it wrong. That clearly says, Bebe do not hurt me no mro. There's nothing about MILF feet there. Why would there ever be anything about MILF feet? It's an easy mistake to make, though. That's actually a very good question, Dreamer. And we're going to now sit here for the next 6 hours and have a little therapy session with Dag about why he likes MILF feet and why it's actually morally repugnant and why he should feel bad. He lost for what you do not have. Give me this and put it down here. Stop flying. Flight is illegal. The game only gave me doggy feet in this game and did not give me wings. So nobody else gets to fly. Okay. I should actually just, like, check the fucking map, and... So you've got the boss door there. There's... There's a treasure chest over there. There's a couple more in there. Okay, let's go... Let's go see if we can get those. They're animated by darkness and not by Aerosol imagination. They're also just poorly designed bugs. One of them only has 4 legs. That's just a really poorly designed bug, that is. And then the other one is just legs and a bulbous back body. You would never design bugs so poorly, Aerosol. I know you are better than that. What am I doing? I had the thought of maybe I can grab one of those and bring them up there, but no. I need to bring that thing back down. So I can then... Do I even need to take those things out? I'm trying to access that door over there, so yes, I do. Because there is a chest over there. You do accept Pokemon bugs, which often only have 4 limbs. Well, that unfortunately means that they're also incorrect and wrong. But at least they're cooler than these bugs. Anatomically correct Galvantula would look like now? Probably look pretty cool. He'd probably look very anatomically correct. Okay. So... there's this fucking room. With all these fucking things that want to hurt me and make me drop everything just to beat them up. Hi, Helix. Oh, come on in. Okay. No. Go! There we go. Cool. And then... Dominion Rod. Beautiful. Have you come here to steal my 20 pounds of butter chicken? I hope you haven't. That'd be very mean of you. Spooters don't activate your arachnophobia? Maybe it's because they look so weird? It's because some of them aren't spiders, they're probably ticks. Horrible, blood-sucking, awful ticks. Okay, they might also be spiders. But they're also weird. You don't like butter chicken? Whew, okay, good. Beautiful, perfect. They all have 4 legs. They have half as many legs as they should have. Sir, get on the button. Beautiful. Thank you for plopping your beautiful round body onto the button. Alright, is this the boss key? Is this the key made out of bosses? Is it here? Have we got it? Have we finally gotten it? No, it's just a fucking useless piece of heart. Trash. Garbage. Get me out of here. The key that you insert into bosses? Maybe. The boss babe key? Okay. So if it wasn't there... that must mean... it's gonna be one of those chests over there. Alright. Eight legs. I can probably also hit that with a hook shot, but I don't want to. The sharp end of a sword doesn't have a flared base. Hold on. Okay. That was the sharp end of a sword. The key to their death. I mean... why would the sharp end of the sword... why would the sharp end of any sword, euphemism or not, have a flare? It's called a flare base because the flare is at the base. The sword has a handle. It's called a crossguard, yeah. The handle also has a crossguard. It's called a flared base. Exactly. Did I just say the handle also has a crossguard? It's called a flared base? You know what? Fuck it. We'll go with that. Okay, get me out of here. Okay. So there's also that Poe up there. But I think in order to get him, I'm gonna need to, like, grab every single one of these fucking things from all over. Maybe I do need to go all the way up there, actually. Goombas have a flared base, though? Do they? Do they? I don't think they do. If you're talking about their feet, there's a very unsafe flared base. Hi Yushi, welcome on in. Welcome to this conversation. Oh, no, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry whatsoever. Anyone who's spent any amount of time in these streams should know this is... I mean, it isn't exactly an everyday thing, but it's certainly normal. It's certainly the norm. Never be sorry, Queen. Don't let anyone dim your light. Truer words have never been spoken. I'm gonna throw one of these up here because I get the feeling I need to drop down. You'll be sure to show up more so it becomes even more normal. Oh no. Unfathomably normal. Okay, will this do it now? If I put that down there. Are you going to... Oh, okay, I can get up here now. Can I then... I can then go up to there? Does this do anything for me? Kind of. Ah! And then I can spinny around this thingy. FNAF for life, 1987. Not the bite of 87. Well, come on in. Hello. Okay. Sense this fucker. Come on. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Get down here. Give me your heart. I need it. The gulp of 26. We shan't speak of the gulp of 26. It's too harrowing. No, it's definitely a heart. It's totally not a soul. It's definitely a heart. Right. So these fuckers... give me the claw shot. Give me your... I will use it as a weapon against you. You cannot stop me. Beautiful. Okay, boss keys in there. So let's see here. Right. Well, we're gonna need those again. Come hither. Come hither and sit upon the button. Where'd the other one go? Where did the other one go? There it is. Put you right here. And then Bring me back up there. Okay. I could have gotten that thing up there, but you know what? I like this solution better. Because then we don't have to pull out the Dominion rod. We can just have everything sit upon the butt, as Helix has said. On the baton. Money. $20. Okay, now we can go back to the dungeon entrance and go do ass-kicking business. There's also supposedly a chest over here. A little guy. 20 more rupees. Perfect. Now we have 644. Right. Quickly. Need more butt emotes. Just an unrelenting amount of butt emotes. Just an extravaganza. Extravaganza. Yeah. Emotes are the best kind of emotes. They're also one of the kinds of emotes most likely to be taken down by Twitch. Oh god, I know. Well, Wolflink is... fuck. What a classic. What a fantastic furry design. Oh, I should probably shoot that thing. Ow, my head. I should probably shoot that thing again. I don't... I think the furry indoctrination of this game is also very much helped along by Midna, and how much of a teasing little shit she is. She spends like the first half of the game just calling Link a good boy and shit like that. Matarasu and Renamon are the Triforce of wild canine furry designs for you. For me, I don't know. I know Wolflink is one of them. Lucario is another one. And then, man, I actually don't know what the what I would put as a third one. Probably another Pokemon. Probably Arcanine. You're not a huge fan of Lucario, you don't like his shorts? That's fair. Renamon and Crystal from Star Fox, okay. I'm not really a huge fan of Crystal myself, but that's because I didn't really play Star Fox Adventures. But all the other Star Fox characters are fucking great. You don't like Lucario's anti-hug chest spike? Yeah, unfortunately he's eye candy. He is never to be touched. I love the new designs too! Ah, man. Ah, man, I fucking love the new designs as well. I find it I find it genuinely kind of fucking hilarious that they're just remaking Star Fox from the SNES for the third time now, essentially. Because Star Fox 64 was basically just a remake of Star Fox for the SNES. And then now they're remaking that again with this game. But their designs are fucking great. They're very different in terms of like gameplay and visual presentation and whatnot, but I'm fairly certain their storylines are mostly the same, if I recall correctly. Could be wrong about that. It's been a hot fucking minute since I played either Star Fox SNES or 64. So I could be wrong about that. But I remember their storylines being damn near identical. It's a legitimate continuation. Is it? Is it really? Huh? I thought they mostly had like the same stages and stage layout and everything. Big spider. This one actually has 8 legs, I think. Okay. So, and he's got a big eye that shoots horrible lava lasers. Right. So probably just going to shoot arrows at his eyes once he opens his eye up. Come on. There we go. And then we need to fucking smash him. Okay. Generally I hate spiders, but I honestly kind of love this boss fight. Oh god. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's horrible. No. Oh, that's awful. That's just the worst. Gotcha. Okay, and then there we go. 2. Cool. God. Your spider character would never do this? I don't think any spider character, except for this horrid, wretched thing, would ever do this. Oh, goodness. Okay. Why do you have arrows? You've just been born. Is your abdomen an arrow factory? I have killed the arrow factory. Be gone. No! 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 Right. I've got an idea. Well, that actually worked. I wasn't expecting that to just immediately work, but sure, you know? I don't even remember the spider boss. Did I just blank this entire fucking dungeon from my memory? 3 of the mirror shards are ours. Just 1 left. Read.
Look at all of you.
Potato with the Rado. Welcome on in. Hi, hello, everybody. What were you up to, Potato? What were you doing? FNAF for Life, thank you for the follow. Noodle Raid. Noodle Raid, what were you doing? I saved Potato. Goodness. Welcome on in, though. Some Last Hero of Nostalgia. That's on my list of games to play. How was it? How was it? I've seen some very brief gameplay videos of it, and it looks funny as fuck, honestly. But either way, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, hello. I'm Laveau. I'm a dragon on the internet, and a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. We're currently playing some Twilight Princess. One of the original fucking Furry Awakening games that turned so many people into dogs. This game made a lot of people feel very funny feelings, I'm certain. Finally making progress. Ah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Potato, if you need to take some time to do some post-stream care, if you need to go and make yourself some decaf coffee, if you need to go and make yourself some extra caffeinated coffee, if you need to go and make yourself a wonderful mocha made with hot chocolate powder and then throw some mint into it, if you need to make yourself any sort of drink or anything else, please feel free to do so. We'll do our best to take care of your community. Thank you for bringing them here. In one of those games you play a bit and then never play for a while, and you forget where you are, so you have to make a new save. Oh goodness. Your memory of this game is talking to all the squirrels and chickens and stuff at the beginning of the game and thinking, God, I want to eat you so bad as a wolf. See, even though I'm the only vor streamer on Twitch, there are definitely no others other than me. I am the original and the only one that exists. Definitely. Water. I never had that thought about this game. If you need to drink water, then you need to drink some water, for it is hot out there in the northern hemisphere. That is also true. Water is good for you. Drink it. Evil within the shards is more powerful than you can imagine. You know, we could be assembling something truly terrible here. It could be something that we'll ultimately have to destroy. You have to hurry. Let's find the last shard, Reed. You have to search the sky. That's where the last shard is supposed to be. We could be doing something dreadfully stupid, so let's go do something dreadfully stupid. Give me another heart. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. And then we go to a dungeon I actually do remember. Or at least I remember some of it, because I remember that we get to fight a dragon at the end. And I really like that dragon boss fight. You've been perpetually vorny your entire life. You're really disappointed with Star Fox Adventures because you have a magazine ad with Crystal running away from a big T-Rex, then playing the game not having it live up to your imagination. Okay, Helix, right. So, up until I saw you as a chatter in, like, Snack Station streams and whatnot, the only context I had for you was, like, your fucking YouTube channel where You did a whole bunch of fucking like skate glitches and shit like that. Never in my fucking life would I have, like, those videos were so fucking funny to me. Never in my fucking life would I have expected that fucking sentence from you. Never meet your heroes, kids. They may turn out to be horny as hell. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. That'd be an encouragement for some. Okay, fair enough, actually. Oh, that's fucking funny. That's so great. Oh, that genuinely brings me so much joy. Oh fuck, I didn't read what Uku was saying. Well, whatever she was saying, she sees what she was looking for. Goodness, yes. It's the Dominion Rod you found at the temple. But that thing has been around for quite some time. I can see from here that its magic has been exhausted. Oh, what am I to... I thought at last I could return to the sky. And I've completely forgotten the spell that would once again bestow it with magic. It can't be helped. I suppose I'll just have to look for statues that respond to the rod. It's decided. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do indeed. Well, Uku is on her way. See you again. Why does this game have so many weird nipples in it? Uku has weird nipples, Gorons have weird nipples. I don't know. Frankly, I don't even know why Uku is here. She's such a weird, bizarre little creature. But God, I fucking love her. I'm so happy that she and her weird nipples are here. Hey, wait. What did you do to the Dominion Rod? She's gone. I suppose a useless rod is really just more baggage, but what are you going to do? Did she say something about returning to the sky? The last piece of the mirror is also said to be in the heavens. If we can restore magic to the Dominion Rod, maybe it'll come in handy. Okay, so we need to somehow restore power to the Dominion Rod. That passage is open now. Climber. First time something gave you weird feelings was well after you'd learned what a furry was, because the characters were already in that context. I think the first character that gave me weird feelings was... I mean, I've told my furry origin story on here about the Pac-Man lizard and whatnot, but the very first character that ever gave me weird feelings was actually the plants from Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. Like, it was an old DOS platformer game, and in I think the second level, there are like these plants that you could jump into, and they swallow you for a moment and then like shoot you back out, and you basically use them as jump pads essentially. And that was the very first thing to ever give me like weird little feelings. Pac and Liz, yeah, okay. Actually, Helix, you haven't been here to hear this, and I think there's a few new people who haven't been here to hear this either, so fuck it. My furry origin story. So way back in the day, I was playing a good old SNES game on an emulator called Secret of Mana, and there was an enemy in that game called the Pack-and Lizard. They're these little blue lizards that like waddled around, and their attack was like they shoot out their tongue at you, and then they'd swallow your character for a little bit, and they'd sit there with like this cute little fucking they'd sit there looking all cute and fat and sassy for a little bit, and then they'd spit your character out. And I had access to the internet at that point, and so I started looking up like, oh, is there art of these characters? Is there anything else about these characters? Because they make me feel really funny, and I really like them. I really like these little cute lizards. So I started looking up like images of Pack-and Lizards like eating people and whatnot, and eventually stumbled into a roleplay thread on a website called Ika's Portal. I didn't participate in the roleplay thread, but I read what was there, because like one of the role players, the character was a Pack-and Lizard, and very shortly after that I poked around a little bit more on Ika's Portal and found out, oh, there's this thing called Vor. Oh, so that's what I've been so interested in all this time. Like that there are other people who actually like feel weird about these things, and are interested in these things and whatnot. And I'm not the only one who gets like weird feelings about Yoshi and Pack-and Lizards and Kirby and all those other characters. And oh shit! Oh, there's also this thing called furries! Huh! So my indoctrination into being a furry was Vor first, furries second. I still love Pack-and Lizards. They're so fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. Sophia the Dragon and Aragon was the first for you, mostly because you absolutely refused to let your school's mascot dragon be the first. Valid. Valid, actually. My first introduction to dragons as a concept was from Spyro the Dragon, which is why I love those games so much. But Vor came quite a while after that. So I think Spyro the Dragon was... I think Spyro was the first game that I ever played, actually. I'm just kind of wandering around here. I can warp anywhere that I want to. You definitely would have the hots for Spyro if you ever played his games. There's so many people who agree. A lot of characters that you found really cool, most of them being non-human. Just never had that funny feeling looking at any of them. And that's valid too. That's entirely understandable. Okay, let's see. Let's actually talk to Midna. What do you think we should do? It's like this existed in Farron Woods. That's useful. Thank you, Midna. You know what? Let's go to Hyrule Castle. I just noticed I'm missing a portal. Damn. Well, we'll either find it eventually or we won't. Oh, hey, Bracky. Bracky Snacky. Welcome on in. Might be because you searched Lucaria once trying to figure out if you could recruit them in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team and got jump scared at the top row of Google. Probably won't find it if I haven't found it already. Fair enough. Mr. Reed, wait! Greetings, Mr. Reed. I've come to deliver a letter. There's a letter for you, Reed. 3 letters, in fact. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail! some reason your brain malfunctioned when you were growing up and you were like, okay, you're going to be attracted to dinosaurs the way most people are attracted to humans. No real awakening or anything aside from looking at ones in a visual encyclopedia you had and getting hot and bothered. Aw. Then the awakening continued with the T-Rex Banjo and Banjo-Tooie and the dragon from Shrek, which also started your 4 awakening. And Yoshi, of course. Of course, Yoshi. Of course, Yoshi. How could you not love that little dinosaur? He was my main in Super Smash Bros. Melee and also Project M. I really wish there was Yoshi in Rivals of Aether. Yoshi in Smash Bros. Using neutral B in training mode at 1. Oh my god, someone understands! Oh no! Oh my god, someone gets it! Have Rano at least, but he's not the same. He's not the same. His playstyle's too weird. I vibe so much more with Maple's playstyle, but Maple doesn't eat anyone. No, we are getting like a character that's okay. I was obsessively like watching and rewatching the trailer for Gooey because he's such a fucking weird looking little character, and I was not expecting that to be character number 7 for Rivals 2. Like, he almost doesn't look like he fits in, but like the more I was watching him, it's like, no, actually he kind of does. He kind of does. But then I got obsessed over like, okay, he's clearly like Kirby inspired, but there's something more there. And it seems like, just from the trailer, as far as I can tell, he's a mashup of Kirby, Yoshi, DDD, and Jigglypuff. Like, his projectiles are thrown like Yoshi's eggs, or his little mirelings are thrown like Yoshi's eggs, and then they stick around kind of similar to how DDD's Waddle Dees stick around. And then fucking his forward air is like an oppressive sort of combo / area denial tool, very similar to how Jigglypuff's back air is. Like, he's such an interesting mishmash of characters, and I went from like, I don't really like how this character looks, to wait a minute, I see a lot of like characters that I liked in Super Smash Brothers in this guy, and I'm kind of excited to see how he plays now. And Smash Bros. Brawl came out, and DDD can throw Waddle Dees and then just swallow them. Yep, swallow and digest them. Yeah. You have no idea how you got interested in Devore. People often cite Kirby and Yoshi and Dragon from Shrek and stuff. Not you. You decided in your infinite too young wisdom to look up if Pokemon followed real-world biology chains. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. I remember telling you telling us about that. Didn't you end up on a Pokemon Vor roleplay forum? You haven't thought about Smash in a while now? I think about Super Smash Brothers every single day because I am fascinated by platform fighters. Pokemon 4 is Charizard. Fuck yeah. Okay, lady, tell me about the fates. Which door will I open? My career. Looked up, do Pokemon eat each other with the intent of connecting it to your natural science classes, and ended up on the Hungry Pokemon forums. That's right, yeah. It's kind of put off by Ultimate after a while, just fit. God, okay, so I fucking loved Super Smash Bros. Melee. and I loved it as a party game back when I was a kid. But then, like, as a teenager and like into my very early 20s, I started getting interested in the competitive scene, and then I got interested in Project M, which was a brawl mod. And after I got addicted to, you know, shit like wave dashing and the super tight combo game that is present in both Melee and Project M, and then later like Rivals of Aether, like that just entirely spoiled the like Smash 4 / Ultimate style of gameplay for me. Not that Ultimate and Smash 4 are bad games, mind you, but as competitive games, I don't think that they hold up as well. Personally, they're much too slow. They're like super. They're super hyper focused on the neutral game and footsies, outside of like a very small selection of characters. And then you have characters like Bayonetta in Smash 4 and Steve in Ultimate that just kind of really crack the games open in ways that it didn't feel was intentional. Lack of rollback is also a big thing. None of the replayable side content, nothing that kept you coming back. Yeah, the only thing I'll say, like, in support of like Ultimate and Smash 4 is that as pure party games, like 8-player Smash, fucking sick. Like, that's so fucking cool. You liked Melee back in the day, but you don't want to turn your 35-year-old hands into balloon animals playing it. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. I would actually, if you haven't tried it, I would recommend Rivals of Aether 2. Or hell, even Rivals of Aether 1. I think the Rivals of Aether 2 like competitive online scene is still alive enough that it's still a pretty fucking fun game. And the like granted, if you get really fucking into it, yeah, you could probably hurt your hands. But I haven't had any trouble with it. It's fairly lenient if you're like playing with intent, it feels like. But it also feels like literally the best of like every single Smash game, damn near. Rivals 2 is fucking sick. If you're looking for a vaguely competitive platform fighter and play this games for competitive, you're not a PvP enjoyer, that's fair. I would also recommend Rivals of Aether maybe a little bit down the line. As Arizo's saying, they're apparently planning on adding 8-player games, which, holy fuck, I didn't know that. But they've recently added in items and some for fun stages, and the character designs in general are just, God, they're fucking fantastic. They're all fucking fantastic. Like, they have got so many original characters that have, it feels like the same amount of sauce that like fucking Super Smash Brothers characters have. They're all so fucking inspired. Brilliant fucking game. Brilliant game. I hope it gets the player base that it deserves, because fuck me, Rivals of Aether 2 may just be the best platform fighter out there. Period. End of statement. More sauce. Yeah, actually, you're right. I would agree with that. More sauce than most Smash Brothers characters. The gimmicks that each of them have are so inspired and so original. Look up some La Reina gameplay. If nothing else, look up some La Reina gameplay. La Reina is so fucking cool. The coolest fucking grappler slash combo archetype I have ever fucking seen in a fighting game. She is so cool. Okay, let's see what missions are set in my future. Speak fates. What is she talking about? The thing you seek is flown into the sky. Perhaps I should take that trip myself. Okay. You're so unhelpful. Right. What does love say? So I genuinely actually don't know where the fuck to go from here. Smash has 2 characters who have come close. I would say in Melee, probably like Fox and Falco have quite an amount of sauce. But definitely Captain Falcon. Definitely Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon is so fucking expressive as a character. Arguably Snake in Brawl, and I guess Smash 4 and Ultimate. I don't know who else I could think of. Who are you thinking of, Arazel? You're called Helix Snake, but your personas are a mouse and a raptor. Ooh. Ooh. We're supposed to go there? Oh, the cannon! Oh, the cannon! Mouse is prey and raptor is pred. Hey. Okay, fucking hilariously, I kind of have that same setup with my 2 sonas. Because my main sona is, well, what you see on the screen right now. But I do have a secondary sona that's primarily prey. And that is Luke, and he is a rat. You got Luke the rat, and then this Sona right here is Reed the dragon. Ultimate Pac-Man and Inkling. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, actually I can see that, cause of their like stage control gimmicks. Okay, thinking from that sort of like idea, probably then I would say DDD, Snake, Pac-Man, Inkling, Duck Hunt, Steve, like they have quite a bit of like cool gimmicky stage control sauce. Maybe Robin. I haven't seen Robin play too much, but yeah, I will definitely say like high level Captain Falcon play in Melee. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Every single Captain Falcon player plays Captain Falcon differently, and he just always looks so fucking cool. He looks so fucking cool. Okay, so we need to go to the lake, and we need to go talk to the man and tell him to shoot us into the sky with a cannon, I guess. Falcon Knee is, oh god, it's peak. Venom and Guilty Gear Strive. I am sadly not very familiar with Guilty Gear Strive. As far as fighting games go, I'm kind of a one-trick pony. My obsession is just platform fighters. What kind of archetype is Venom? Oh wait, I need to not be a dog. Yeah, Falcon Knee is absolutely peak. His combo game in general is just fucking wild. He has pool balls with no gravity. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's sick as fuck. So he's kind of like, that kind of reminds me of Lethal League a little bit. That kind of reminds me of Lethal League. Okay. Venom players spotted. Also, I don't know if I said Noonsy's Roback, welcome on in. And hi Jade, welcome on in. The only fighting game character you know is Steve from Minecraft. The one who broke Ultimate. Speaking of fighting games. Oh? Okay. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is coming out soonish. That being Marvel Tokon. Okay. Your funniest fighting game vor story. Oh, please do share. Please do share. It's Return of the Software Wars. Hi, Ember. Welcome on in. Alright, we'll open this chest. We'll collect some rupees. And then fuck out this water. Okay. Oh, there's another chest down there. Do I want to get that? Sure. The Yoshi Vor characters in Mugen and spent 20 minutes trying to figure out how to actually do the Vor. They made the trigger mechanic so complicated you couldn't figure it out. God, it's been a long ass fucking time, but I used to have a whole collection of Vor characters in Mugen. The one that sticks out in my memory the most was this dolphin character whose entire shtick was basically just eating people. The reason he sticks out to me so much, though, is because if you positioned, like, 2 or even 3 other characters just right, like if you played in doubles, like, he could fucking eat his allies, if I remember correctly. And if you stacked 3 characters on top of each other, then he would just eat them all in the same gulp. And this brought me no end of entertainment. It's fascinating that the metal boots only drag you down when they're on your feet and not in your backpack. It really is. Did I play Mario 64 DS? I did. Are you thinking of the big ass fucking Cheeps, I think they were? Or are you thinking more of Yoshi? So I did have a lot of fun with Yoshi in that game. Okay. Well, I can't use the cannon right now. Right, maybe there's someone else that I have to go talk to. Yoshi eats the rabbit, and the rabbit's like, "Don't eat me!" And you have to let him go to get your key. Okay, yeah, I remember thinking the same exact fucking thing. Like, Yoshi, just eat him. Just eat him and get the key from the egg afterwards. It's fine. But the rabbit definitely should have been Chow. Okay. Right, fuck. Right, let's go back to... Download a bunch of not safe for work and vor characters, tried it once. Got so bored trying to figure it out and deleted it all. I had a lot more patience for it because I was in my teens and early 20s. Friendly dolphin platforms in Super Mario World. Can't eat those in the SNES version. He can eat those in the SNES version, but can't in the GB... I didn't actually know that. Okay. That's a weird change to make. That's a weird change to make. Oh, fuck, another Yoshi thing. Did anyone ever play Mario Tennis on the GameCube? Particularly Yoshi's campaign? Where he would eat Luigi at the end of it? God damn it. You didn't know this? You didn't know this? Yeah, okay, so it's oh god. Actually I won't spoil it for you. Go look it up on YouTube. Go look it up on YouTube. I am certain you can find it really fucking quickly. Few vor games over the past 12 years, most of them didn't do anything for you. Probably because the vor was almost exclusively either combat or punish. Yeah! No, that like... Either... It's either combat, punishment, or it's like just a genuinely uninteresting mechanic. There's only been like maybe 2 or 3 vor games that I've ever seen that have been like genuinely really good. One of those is I believe it's an old Flash game called Helix FTR, which was really good. And then there's a new 3D one that they've done where you basically get to play as a little kobold, and you can either choose to do combat or snuggling or what have you. And it's very, very cute. It's very cute. But also the combat is, at least in the 3D one, the combat's actually like half decent, and treating them as like boss monsters to defeat is actually a fun little challenge. Every time they make a vor thing you try to avoid in the game, it's like objectively bad game. Yeah. Or like they make it just the, if it's player as pred, a lot of the times they make it just the press vor button to win button. Press vor button to win button? Press vor to win button. Press button to win via vor. Do vor win game. And it's like, okay, that's fun for getting your rocks off, you know, but it's also like not at all interesting as a game. But it's also really difficult to make. Like, it's really difficult to make it an interesting game mechanic, I feel like. Okay, let's talk to these guys. Disappear in the snow domain. Okay. It's gotta be someone who knows what happened. Yeah, me. Sad state of Hyrule Castle. Okay. On the power of the ancient civilization. Sure to also tell Shad. He's been researching the Uka. He's in Kakariko Village. Okay. Back to Kakariko. Used to have the characters actually into it. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, valid. Game called I the Dragon or some such. It was aerial combat, but you could swoop down and nom on the enemies. Ooh, that's fun. God, there's... But yeah, no, I will agree, like, just in general, the vast majority of war games are, like, really, really poorly designed. Okay, we need to go to Kakariko Village now. Let's go here. Okay, true about the vast majority of furry games as well. A lot of the time they're like... They are just generally so kink forward. That's about as entertaining or engaging as just looking up art or a video or what have you. Which is fine, don't get me wrong, which is fine. They have their place in the world. But man, I wish there were more, like, genuinely good games that also were kink games. Idea for a game where you're a dragon/dinosaur rider and every level is you going into an enemy encampment to rescue your dino dragon. You have to fight your way through enemies that can't really be defeated. Then you have to get to your dragon dino, ride them back through a level, eating all the formerly invincible enemies until their belly is big and full. That's my kind of game. Unironically, that does sound like it would be pretty fucking fun. Point is not safe for work or kink related. The most of the games are awful as games. Most of them are awful for the kink as well to you, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them for me that are awful as games, but like are perfectly fine as kink stuff. But there is an overwhelming majority that are both awful as games and awful as kink. For me, at least. Can't walk 2 steps without banging your shins into one? There kind of is a lot more of them than like most other kink games. I wouldn't say none of them. There are a few. There are a few that are good. There are a few, but they are very few and far between. They're very few and far between. I think it's called Helix GTR? Let me see here. Helix FTW. Helix FTW. Helix FTW is a good, like it's pretty fucking solid as a game, and it's pretty fucking solid as a kink game. Vor works really well as a power fantasy, and that only works if you set up the prey as something difficult to defeat normally. Kind of like in how Mario World, there are enemies that are hard or impossible to beat normally, but Yoshi can just eat them. Okay, fair, yeah. TF, muscle, and gay. Few good ones in that category, but they are rare. Yeah, like... And most of the transformation games that are even like decent are all entirely like, if you get hit by the transformation beam, you're basically dead. Congratulations. Very few of them seem to explore transformation as problem solving. Like, an ant. Very few of them explore transformation for problem solving. You're an aspiring game designer. You totally just make a well-designed Vor game if you had the financial leverage to work on something that you absolutely cannot just put on your resume. Oh, goodness. Clearly we need to get this man a Patreon that makes hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that he can spend his time making the kink game of our dreams. Okay, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is Shad? There's an owl in my mouth. Oh no. Still no maw for Tavish? Definitely no maw for Tavish. There definitely isn't an owl in my mouth. Okay. Maybe he's up there? Maybe he's up there? See, that's why we need to get you a Patreon that gives you hundreds of millions of dollars so that you can commission artists. I said hundreds of thousands first time. Hundreds of millions now. Next time it's going to be hundreds of billions.
And then millions of billions.
Exactly. Hi, Sammy.
Hi.
Jump! I failed.
You can blame me for that one.
Thick stick figures. Make them circular figures.
Night chat. Tavish, hope you're doing better. Hi, Roback. Hi, Roback.
Okay. I will. It is going well. It's been going great. We've had so much dog time and so much other discussions time. Oh, yeah, no, I finished chapter 5. God, Deltarune chapter 5 was so fucking good. We will speak nothing of it, for we do not wish to bombard people or flashbang people with spoilers, but you don't understand transformation that much outside how nice it would feel to be whatever sexy or powerful career you TF'd into. That's part of it. That's part of it. I'm a little bit into transformation myself, not super big into it, but a little bit into it. And there's a whole bunch of different dynamics to it, depending on the person. One of the most common things in it, very similar to Vor, is the either the loss of control or having control over someone else. So like Harbus, for instance, is the villain TF streamer, but he's talked to me a whole lot about it, and like he likes essentially being a transformation dom. He likes turning other people into things because like there's one part of it being like the feeling of power and the feeling of control and the feeling of that and whatnot, but obviously it's like a like with any healthy dom sub sort of thing, it's like a safe sort of control. So even if he as the character is doing something that the other character doesn't want, and so he's establishing this control over them, this dominance over their form. There is also the aspect of like giving the other person what they want, in a sense. Getting to experience 4 for the first time and be overwhelmed by how good it feels. Losing control of your own feral instincts. Yeah, that as well. That's a big part as well. Another one of my friends described part of the appeal of transformation more so in the process of the transformation itself, like the feeling of limbs and muscles either expanding or contracting, and how interesting that would feel. So there's a lot of different aspects to it. TF is probably more popular. They're mostly shown as standard power-ups. 4, meanwhile, it's often seen as kink first, even if it's used as a game mechanic. Yeah, transformation is definitely the thing that you see more often, as usually outside of any sort of like kink sort of settings, and it's usually used as some kind of power-up, as you say, or as some sort of horror element, like transforming into a werewolf and losing all control over yourself and going on a murderous rampage. See people talking about Yoshi eating others, making them feel funny. You don't think I've seen people cite Yoshi's game turning him into a helicopter being the cause. Yeah, you're right. But then again, like, usually people wouldn't go to that in a lot of cases. Those are a little bit more specific. That's getting into more niche territories, which still have their audience. Like there's people who there's a pretty good audience of people who are into like airplane dragons, essentially. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but airplane dragons. But where like people who are generally into transformation would run into it first would probably be something like werewolves, like the classic werewolf fantasy, or what's another one? Pinocchio. A lot of people have mentioned Pinocchio to me about like that being one of their first, you know, oh, this transformation is making me feel funny. Very senses-oriented person. I suppose the idea of suddenly being really huge and strong seems like it'd feel really nice. Yeah, no, yeah. Interesting, TF is being turned into stone. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. Not the stone part, the huge and strong part. There's also a lot of facets to that one, though. There's a few of my friends who particularly really enjoy like the clumsier aspects of that, because if you were forced into a body like a dragon's body or what have you, suddenly out of nowhere without expecting it, well, your clothing would rip off, and you know, if you were wearing shoes at the time, those would like come apart at the seams, and you'd feel like first the pressure in your feet, followed by the like release and like lack of constriction, which would like, it would be painful at first, but then it would be that sudden like, oh god, finally, thank you. And like the same sort of thing with clothing, like being torn to shreds. And if it happened inside, like then it gets even more clumsy. Like there's a lot of people who are really interested in that aspect of things, like that loss of control on that front. Like, oh god, I've just fucking destroyed my sofa and my computer, and my big fucking clumsy tail is thrashing all over the place, and oh goodness, my wings, and oh no, this room is too small for me, I need to get out of it really quick. I'm going to break down this window and try and squeeze through it. Oh no. Yeah, bursting out of buildings, yeah. I turned myself into a Pokemon Red. I'm Pokemon Bill. Bill from Pokemon Red Blue being cited as awakening moment. That doesn't surprise me either. That doesn't surprise me either, yeah. But yeah, no, there's a lot of facets to, like, as many facets as there are to like vor and whatnot. Like, are you into digestion? Are you an endo-friendo? Are you know, what particular hole do you want to go in? Are you pred? Are you prey? Is it for safety and protection? Is it for dominance? Is it for cuddling? Is it a sexual thing? Is it not? You know, there's so many flavors. Yeah, costume transformation as well on the TF side. You know, do you get into a fursuit and then, oh no, where's the zipper gone? Like there's so many different flavors, and for some people it can get like hyper specific, like this is very specifically what I'm into. I only want to be turned into a fox. The fact that dragon eating the villain in Shrek is the little climax of the movie, and you see the audience watching being relieved and happy when they see it. That did things to you. Heroic vor. Vor in the name of good. Eat the rich. Literally. Okay, let's master this new skill. Right. Let's do the mortal draw. Let's put that away. And got him. Beautiful. For me, the scene that really did things for me in Shrek was the after or like the dance segment at the end where he's shown still to be inside the dragon. Because spoiler alert, hi, hello, I'm an endo-friendo. One of my favorite things about vor is like long-term endo-vor, and you know, just having someone hidden away in you. That really gets my goat. Okay, what's your 6th hidden skill? The jump strike. Got it. Live depiction of Reed 2026. Exactly. One of the basic sword techniques is the jump attack. It inflicts great damage, but none would call it effective against multiple foes. To perform the jump strike, prepare a jump attack, but focus power in your blade. The surge the blade releases can strike all enemies around you. Neat. This is the jump strike. Lock on with L, then press and hold A. Wait for just the right time to release your strength. You're not an endo-friendo? You want someone to be gurgled in non-painful, non-violent way, of course. And that's valid. And that's absolutely valid. Oh wait, I need to charge it. Neat. I myself am much more in Devore for the cuddles and whatnot. I just enjoy feeling close to people. It gives me the warm fuzzies. I'm a bit of a big softie. That being said, I do enjoy, like, as a voyeur, I do enjoy, like, digestion pieces from time to time. I don't really like any graphic ones. That tends to get a bit into the ick factor for me. But if it's non-graphic, I do kind of enjoy that too. There's something about just having full and complete dominance over someone to the point where you literally make them a part of your being. There is something about that I can see the appeal in that when sometimes I do get in the mood for it as a voyeur. Never really enjoy my characters taking part in that, but seeing art of that? Where the fuck is this guy? Not really into Devore, but you do like the idea of people walking into your maw as they walk down the environment. It becomes less and less like flesh until eventually everything is cave and they walk out and they're on a different planet. Kind of like the City of Doors effect from Planetscape. You might enjoy the concept of predscapes then. Which is like when a predator effectively has like their mouth and throat, I guess, are effectively a door to another dimension that is contained within them. Between explicit consent and your thoughts that characters don't exist for one scene only, you just can't deal with bad end kinks. And that's fair, that's valid. Even if they're not graphic, you get the feeling of, so they don't have the instinct to not die, that makes you not capable of caring about the character. They willingly get digested, that gets too close to some sensitive topics to you. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. This one was came down and discussed with the shaman. Okay. I mean, none of you are the guy that I'm looking for. I was told he was in Kakariko Village. Domination and sensations are a huge part of war for you. So your favorite prey archetype is blushy unwilling. Like, they're squirming and kicking, but they're also enjoying it. That's a good vibe too. That's a good vibe too. So he's not... I was told this fucking guy was in Kakariko Village. Where the fuck is he? Chad, where are you? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, this is definitely Kakariko Village. Let me see here. Let me double check. This is Kakariko Village. Okay, I've got some letters actually. What am I doing? Let's rare item in stock. Okay, Barnes of Kakariko, bomb guy, cool. Ilya's memory. Okay, we need to talk to him. Agatha had a dream last night. Want to higher feel on the barflies. That's nice, Agatha. Thank you. You paid me visit and I not much help. I feel better now. Husband and I sled lots now. Very much fun. Join us at Snow Peak sometime. Okay. So, alright, let's go talk to the shaman. He's in the one place I haven't looked. God damn it. I don't know where it is. But we'll find him eventually. We've got another side quest to go do. We can talk to the shaman over here. Environments where dying is humiliating or an inconvenience, but not a big permanent deal, are good fantasy environments for 4. Yeah, no, those do work really well for that kind of thing. Come back when it's an inconvenience or you feel humiliated for losing. Hand of autism can't do it. The physicality can often be worked through, but the intent is also important, and that's valid. That's fair.
Ah. I've been waiting for you, Reed. Fortune has smiled upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilya recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend, Shad?
Ah, okay, that is what I have to do.
Well, it seems he is researching the heavens, and he has come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And as I have learned, when Ilya was saved, she overheard someone talking about the Rod of the Heavens, or something like that. The Goron Elder believes that to help her regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past. Which means, if we work our way backwards from the very place where she lost her memory, we may find something that will restore it. Now, we must retrace Ilya's path. I'm certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in this village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please, take this to Telma.
A letter. Neat.
Shames me to say it, but to be honest, I cannot abide Telma's company. We have a fighting chance, Reed.
Ah, okay, here he is. My, color me surprised if it isn't Reed. Oh, what a coincidence, meeting you in a place like this. Ah, how very odd. Say, old boy, do you remember what I told you about the legend of the sky beings known as the Yucca? Yes, well, there's something about it that's been bothering me, so I came here to snoop about. To think that you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are a rather extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I've found it at long last. Observe this statue. It's the same as the one in the manuscripts my dear father left me. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Yet, look at the belly. I do like looking at bellies. There's something written there, you see? This, too, was in my father's notes. It's called skywriting, I believe. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. Yes, indeed, that is what it says. Wait a moment. Isn't that Ilya a friend of yours? Oh, it's simply tragic how she lost her memory. That Rod of the Heavens she mentioned. I'm sure it has something to do with the word that breaks the seal. Isn't there any way to restore her memory? I'm certain it would help us figure this all out. What if I did nothing? Damn. Unwilling in fantasy is hard for some people to differentiate from reality, where unwilling is problematic. RP'd with enough characters playing unwilling, but of course you had the player's consent. Yeah, no, there are definitely moods that I get into where my brain's just like, no, I can't do that. I can't do anything like that. If there's any implication that the character dies, my brain goes no. But then there are other times when my brain is like, okay, I can handle this right now, and actually it's kind of hot. So I can
I can empathize both with you, Helix, and with Dreamer here. I on both sides of the table, I get it. And in any case, like, at the end of the day, like, it's all fiction as well, and the most important thing is that the people enjoying it are comfortable. All that to say, you're valid, Arizal. You're valid, Helix. Everyone here's valid. Never saw the value in perma personally. I mean, I usually don't fully get it, quote unquote, either. But there are a lot of people that does, like, get their rocks going. Gets their rocks off. Permavore, where the person stops using that character forever when it happens, is something you will never get. Okay, granted, this is a story that I heard from a friend, so this isn't just second-hand information, this is third-hand information. So I'm not at all certain how truthful this is, but I have heard of someone who took that to an even greater level, in which once they roleplay Permavore with someone, they do not talk to them again. Even if they see them in real life, they just blank them, essentially. And they're upfront about that. Like, they're entirely up from what my friend was saying. This person's entirely upfront with everyone that they roleplay about that, and like, if they don't want, yeah, that, to me, that's an insane level to take it. But you know what? Like, at the end of the day, fuck it. If it's consenting adults and everyone is, like, on board, like, fuck it, whatever, man. Like, oh yeah, reformation is a very common trope in Vor and whatnot. Okay, so we need to go back to we need to go back to Hyrule. Like, Permavore non-character players treat it with levity of, like, Yoshi eating Goombas. Yeah. For me, it also depends. Like, as a kink thing, like, if someone wanted me to write that for them with, like, without my characters, because I wouldn't get my characters involved, but if they wanted me to write that for them for, like, some of their characters and whatnot, that's probably about as far as I'd be comfortable going with it. But then outside of a kink thing, in, like, say, a Pathfinder campaign or something like that, I shouldn't be a dog right now. Whatever. Also, hi, Loopster. I think I said hi to you before. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Like, in tabletop RPGs and whatnot, when it's, like, outside of a kink setting or what have you, like, if there's a character that has swallow whole or what have you, then, oh yeah, like, as long as everyone's okay with graphic depictions of, or descriptions of injuries, I will absolutely describe, like, the feeling of acid on the skin and the absolute fucking bone-crushing pressure of whatever just fucking swallowed them or what have you. But then that's, like, not a kink thing to me. And that's valid that you can't deal with that. Like, that's absolutely valid. Like, that's why there's a session 0 as well in my campaigns. Like, I'll clear with the players, like, okay, is there anything that's a hard no? Is there anything you do not want me to do? Is there anything you don't want me to say? Like, and then, like, we take it from there, essentially. And if my players are basically to say, don't do this, like, don't ever describe that in graphic detail, then, yeah, like, then I won't do that. You have a sensitivity boundary crossing on Vor, and some boundaries get you really, really upset. And that's valid. That's valid. Like, if you were a player in one of my campaigns, then I wouldn't cross that line. Cause like for me when it's separated from that, it's fine. But for you when it's separated from that, it's not fine. And I can easily just gloss over those details and just have it described as damage, or if you're really like opposed to it, then hey, fuck it, I just remove the swallow hole attacks from the enemies and we don't even touch it, you know? Like all right, I need to give her the letter. That's right. But yeah, no, all of that to say, for me at least, like, there's different scenarios where those things are okay and whatnot. Like, fuck, I had a character in one Pathfinder campaign. His name was Vash. And he was an Umbral Dragon. And one of the things about Umbral Dragons is that their favorite snack is undead. They love gnawing on undead flesh and all of that nonsense. So a lot of those scenarios came up in the campaign of like biting undead and whatnot, because we were playing the Abomination Vaults, and one of the main enemies were undead. It's also why you don't describe grievous injuries even when your characters get hurt in non-kink scenarios. Yeah, that's fair too. That is absolutely fair. I don't know if I'm an outlier for this, but like in kink scenarios, like Vash as a character, he doesn't fucking do it for me. His breath would fucking smell awful. He would probably even suck to be around. He carried around in his bag a bunch of undead limbs that he would use as rations. Like, he was a fucking weirdo. And I fucking loved playing him as a character, because I at least felt he was an interesting weirdo. But if I were to see that come across my feed in Fur Affinity, I'd probably be like, no, that's not for me. No. We can leave that link blue. So like for me, it's like what I'm like okay with and comfortable with and whatnot is like entirely dependent on the context and what I'm expecting from that interaction and whatnot. In a kink context, it's all snuggles and softness and roses and pleasant and hey, my Reed's breath smells like a campfire smoke, and he's warm and snuggly and a very gentle giant. And then in my Pathfinder campaign, we've got Vash, who's literally ripping the arms off of his undead foes and eviscerating them and just fucking going sicko mode. Oh, well, if it isn't from Renato, the shaman. All this writing and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me. Honey, that is what I call rude. Well, there's no accounting for the foolishness of a man. And at least I understand Ilya's situation now. Of course I can lend a hand for that adorable little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilya to this shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. I've got it. Honey, you go ahead and take this to him. This magic little paper will get that codger talking. You got an invoice. This invoice is for the town doctor's running tab, which is an astronomical sum. Oh boy. Sure would be nice if she started remembering things soon, eh, Reed? Hey Vash, would you like some pickled meat? It was pickled in swamp water and is swollen and pungent. No. Actually, not unless some necromantic charms have been put on it. Because really, with umbral dragons, the thing that we like the most is we can taste the magic in it. Literally. Oh, give it here! Give it here! Digestion is 100% only heavily altered King Fantasy worlds for you, because, yeah, stomach acid, yeah. It is very gross. It is indeed kind of gross. So, yeah, no, like, I also absolutely recognize, like, fucking Vor, if it were any sort of real concept, would no, nah. As a fantasy though, hell yeah. You have a character who likes to corner people to a nearly supervillain degree, but will only do as much as being a rescue team guild's outlaw hunter would allow, because he'd rather not be prohibitive of doing what he's allowed to do. Friend who has a PMD world where reformation happens in 99% of cases, not just with Vor. You know, the character, should he end up in that world, would no longer threaten physical violence because no one would be afraid to die. I mean, it's not that they wouldn't be afraid to die. I mean, you can still threaten pain and suffering. But that would still be not fun for you to write. You don't have any money, then you're just a bother. And I'm too busy for bothers. Oh yeah? It looks like you don't have any money. Ah! Look, I can't pay this off right now. I can see Telma's hired you as some sort of heavy to strong-arm me, but she'll have to wait. Look, lad, if I'd been able to sell that wooden statue to that young lady, or if I'd been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady had, I would have been able to get the money. But see, I accidentally spilled medicine all over that little carving, which made it stink awfully. Put it outside to dry, but then it was stolen. Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? What a world! Says you. You always have to be on guard, eh? Look, Mr. Heavy, at any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here, so I can't repay you. Now, to work. A persistent little bug, eh? I said I neither have the money nor the wooden statue, you great lout. I can't return what I don't have. Ugh. I can't get rid of that medicine stick. I don't have any money. When it rains misfortune, it pours. Remember that, lad? Okay. Okay.
Being in his stomach already has to have so many modifications to make it not suck. Either no acid, or the acid is now some kind of fizzy drink and not realistic. And being able to breathe, or not needing to, or not having it hurt not to be able to. Even before you get to the digestion, you need so many changes that making changes to the digestion to make it also comfy and feel nice didn't feel like a stretch. Oh yeah, no, for real. Oh goodness, where's this going? Out here? So I've got a custom setting that I'm slowly picking away at. But one of the things in those settings is the species of dragon, which Reed is. And I've got a whole bunch of like lore reasons and whatnot as to why they have two stomachs and why one of those stomachs is non-digestive, and also various things about like what they use that non-digestive stomach for, namely transporting their horde, protecting their young, and the biggest, most interesting one is eating wizards to slowly siphon off their magic from them. Hello? You're looking for the wooden statue that Ilya had, aren't you, dear? I think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it. I took it. But then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beasts who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after her statue. Thought it likely that she was in a dangerous spot, though. The fiends lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come out at night. And another thing, they always move around as a pack. You won't get that statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. It sounds like a key to getting Ilya's memory back. You must get it back. Yeah, a crop. Physical aspects can be worked around, exactly like you're saying. There's a difference between the stomach doesn't stink anymore and losing their life feels good now. Fair. Well, you described digestion feelings like, you know, when you're so comfy or in a romantic situation, you have so much serotonin that you feel like you're going to melt. What if you actually melted? Ooh. Okay, I actually kind of like that, though. I kind of like that description. Okay. Is there a way to change it tonight? Is there an inn? There's probably an inn. There's probably an inn that I can sleep in Hyrule. Unless... No, that's... The sun's like at noon. Okay. Let's go human mode. Right. I actually noticed this part of town. Hello. Oh, sightseeing? Or on business? This is a wonderful town. The residents are friendly too. So please, feel free to talk to them. The more I watch them every day, the more interesting I find people are. The busier the person, the less time he or she has to care about others. In contrast, people with more leisure time listen more. Who knows which type of person is better? You're both using the same exact animations.
perfectly in sync. You know the fortune teller's place on the Southern Thoroughfare? She's amazingly accurate. She also speaks backwards. I hadn't my fortune told until just recent. I didn't believe in it, but the other day I had my love fortune told. And right after that, I was able to woo this young beauty. Now every day is glorious. Amazing. Helix Raptor's digestion, you're fully conscious up to the point you're absorbed, so even when you're a shapeless goop, you're conscious. You can still feel some sensations like being sloshed around, feeling vibrations of the heartbeat, breathing rumbles and such. Ah, God. I am a sucker for a good description of like heartbeat and breathing surrounding you, muffled voices outside, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Is there anywhere where I can sleep here? Maybe not.
You brought a bug for Princess Agatha's ball?
Yes, I have. I've brought several.
Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a cute little ant, aren't you, you little cutie? Little ant. I might mistake you for a grain and put you in my cereal.
Okay.
Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy.
Beautiful. Thank you for the money. Don't put the ant in your cereal. That's a terrible place to put an ant. Four characters tend to have times they don't produce acid, or animals don't eat all that often anyway. You have a few bird characters with whom you've been experimenting with. Specifically for the crop? I kinda like her. She's a little weirdo, and I like that. I like that about her. I will say this part's tedious.
Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little phasmid, aren't you, you little cutie? Little phasmid, I want to tie your long antennae into bows.
That would probably hurt them a lot.
Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Allow me to throw money at your face.
Okay, let's give you another bug. Doesn't help that the one... Yeah, it's a very annoying collection quest if you go for 100%. And she doesn't even have different dialogue for, like, the male and female bugs. But I gotta appreciate how enthusiastic she is about bugs. Yup. This is one of the games where rupees are the most useless.
Little grasshopper, little grasshopper. I'd love to tickle your belly all day long.
You're not going to talk about his legs and how much of a jumpy boy he is?
No! Money!
Okay. Korok collection has an insanely useful reward. Oh yeah, because you get like more health and stamina from them, don't you? And then eventually bag space? Question mark? Could be wrong about the backspace. I haven't actually played Breath of the Wild. Weapon, shield, and bow slots. Okay. Which are actually insanely fucking useful in that game from what I understand. Because it lets you carry around more weapons. Hi Draco! Welcome on in. Boy, little dragonfly. When you look at me with those great big eyes, You what? Agatha, you what? What do you... Agatha, you what? What, Agatha? What do you... When he looks at you with eyes, what do you? When he look, what you? I need to know. That's the completionists are freaks. They are. They're delightful little freaks. We love them so much, but they're absolute freaks. A lot of them. Every single one. It's an OCD thing here for you? And that just means you're a little freak, and we love you for that. And I'm kidding. I'm kidding about the first part, not the second part. You're a little freak, Agatha. But that's okay, we love freaks. You 100% completed Mina the Hollower. This game goes out of its way to make it doable without a guide. My brother did much the same thing just recently. So I'm definitely gonna have to play that at some point. It's on the list of games. You're a little freak? We are all little freaks on this blessed day. This man's a big freak. Look at him go. Right, fuck. I don't think there is anywhere to sleep around here. I don't think there's an inn around here.
Here comes a new character.
A little freak with a big character army. So many characters. An unfathomable amount of characters. Unfathomable. Gave you an excuse to use the motorcycle. You know what? Actually, fair enough. Fair enough. This door sucks. Giovanni's house. Doggo time. Okay. Dig. Hello, Giovanni. Mr. Rich Man himself. I don't know if I brought you enough... I did. Okay, he can move now. You did it! I can move again! This is all thanks to you, right? I have to thank you. Will this do? You got the Great Fairy's tears. This bottle holds sacred water that contains the Great Fairy's prayers. Set it to X or Y and drink it to replenish life energy, and for a while boost attack strength. I hear you can get this stuff in the cave on the western edge of the Gerudo Desert too. But my body's still golden. Does this mean my soul is still not whole? That's strange. Maybe we need the souls of 60 ghosts. Can I ask another favor of you, doggy? Can you defeat ghosts? Just 38 ghosts more. Maybe. Hello, kitty catty. Say, you're the one who fixed my master up, right? I owe you. My name's Gengle. I'm the leader of the cats outside. Oh well, now that I can move, maybe I should go outside and breathe some fresh air. You know what? Fair enough. Unfathomably normal.
One of the things about the heartbeat breathing when you're in the stomach is having the heartbeat get more rapid and the breathing more heavy, so you can tell when the pred is really enjoying having you in there. Yeah. 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 More Kibby. So many Kibby. 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 I wonder what Kangle is up to in the house. The ground's soft from the rain, so I wonder if you can dig in under the wall. Meow. Can't come out today. This master is more important than I am. No bar on this street. Okay. There's something keeping him in there. Maybe. Someone will see you? No. Okay, there we go. Hi, Pinky. Says to do this. Pet Jade. Is that petting him, or is that... What is that emote? What is that emote? Boop. Boop. A little boop. A little boop is a treat. Alright. Okay, where's the sun in the sky? Are we nearing nighttime? Are we nearing night? We might be. Right, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna kill this bird. Come on. There we go. No more bird. Okay, come on. And then Link can just stare into the sun, and I'm actually going to be right back while Link burns out his retinas staring in the sun. I'm going to get a quick snack here while also waiting for it to turn night in this fucking game. Because it needs to be nighttime for us to go get the statue from those fucking things and blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go get a sandwich. I'll be back soon. Won't be too long. Try and make it real quick.
Drink.
Boop. Bah.
I am back. And I did have some water while I was away.
Zelda put a Photoshop filter on her. She's dying. Oh. I put a Photoshop filter on Midna.
You're so distracting, Jade. Okay. So now that it's nighttime, we can go and die. Thank you for the bits, Loopster. Goodness, so many people have run out of, like, scales recently. I have my wonders about how many points you're actually going to get. How much you're actually going to damage me. Do you have the strength? Oh, there's so many of them. I'm gonna fight for my life here while fighting for my life here. Ah, the statue. A little doggy sit. Once belonged to Ilya. She might have a clue that'll help her get her memory back. Okay, cool. We've done it. We've done it. Ah. Looks ribbed. It looks uncomfortable if you're thinking of, like, using it for that purpose. That looks really uncomfortable. We've gotten over 500 damage. Holy moly. Wah! I'm in so much pain. You've hurt me. You've wounded me in real life. I'm going to have to go to a doctor. 800 on the dot. 800 on the dot. A respectable go at it. Why were you alone? There was Loopster as well. He was throwing boops. And Draco snuck a single one in there at the end. Hey, girl. I have a statue. It's made of wood. Let it float between your hands. What is this? I
remember something. I was combined somewhere. Yes, I was there, but whoever was confined with me.
Do I want to do this voice for 5 minutes? Do I want to do this voice for 5 minutes over this cutscene?
I really want to talk like this for the next 5 minutes. Is this what I'm deciding to do? Is that... Fuck it, we commit. I was confined somewhere. Yes, I was saved by whoever was confined with me. And then that person set me free. He gave me that statue. Yes, I remember that much. But that means the person is still in trouble. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't remember where the place was. I remember. I thought I had been there before somewhere. And I would have tried to protect it to hide me in my family long ago. They worked in secret from my little lonely forgotten place. But in the tribe bundled in the prolonged war. We want to find that hidden village. Look for a path leading to the narrow province to the far side of the Bridge of Eldon. But a rock slide blocked the way to the village years ago, so you can't get there anymore. Why? Well, not me to play a little human. Problems like those are the problems to go on.
Fuck.
I'm picturing a diamond while we waiting for you up ahead. Look at your map to see where. I will try to find the path beyond the Bridge of Eldon that leads to the neighbor province. Scared girl noises. Oh my goodness, it's only been 2 minutes. I have to do this voice for another 3 minutes. I have to keep doing this voice. Fuck. Why would you do this to me, Rattleruns? Why would you do this? If I just face the direction of the thoughts of the booms and held my mouth open, imagine how fat I get. Why do you think I'm talking like this? I held my mouth open for a few seconds, and now I can't speak. My mouth is entirely full of poops. What a terrible fate has befallen me. Right, so they said that we need to go to the
Bridge of Eldon.
right over to there. And when we go, to find out what the statue means. Don't stop shooting arrows at me. I don't want to get hit by fire. Wait, there's a cave over there. Human time. Ouch. Please stop punching me. Thank you. As I hit the village up ahead, little human, the elders call it a forgotten place. This scent that has been burning my nostrils. It is the scent of evil. There's only one powerful creature I've seen about, but under that beast are many minions who attack and plunder like
A pack of hyenas. Oh goodness. Thank fucking God. I don't have to do that voice anymore. There is one powerful creature I've seen about, but under that beast are many minions who attack and plunder like a pack of hyenas. There are 30, no, at most 20 of them ahead. They're probably just a small band of survivors, ragged remnants who have settled, leaderless into this village. If that's all there are, little human, then you alone are more than enough for them. But you'll have to defeat them all to save that girl's benefactor. Before you go, I'll tell you the secret for besting them. Destroy them all before they spot you. Got it, little human? Autobots, roll out. Okay. Right. Kill them before they kill me. Before I kill them. Before they kill me. Is this a Oh my fucking God. Draw, I fucking guess. Oh. Is that an explosive? That is. Got it. Okay. If they can't see me, I have several questions. Perfect. I somehow don't remember this part either. There's... Man. Maybe I only remember like the first half of the game so well because I've watched like speedruns of this game. And even though I beat it, like didn't really stick with me. Okay. Ah! Get arrow deflected, idiot. Okay. What? From where? From there? Well, you can't hit me from here. But I can hit you. Dramatic much? Okay. Yeah, well, no, fair actually. Cause like they do Master Sword skip and then
Okay, there we go. Barely. Right, where's my last cool trick? Before I get back to murdering these monsters. Sounded totally the same. Absolutely. It was it's perfect. That sounded nothing like the song was playing. That sounded nothing like the song was playing. Absolutely nothing like it. Yeah, it has none of the actual song even. Okay. Oh no, it reset them. It reset them. Damn it. Okay. Oh, from here? No. Okay. For real? Okay, Jesus. There we go. Right. Let's bash some of that shit up. Is there anything else that we can bash up? Because I am going to need more arrows. Did you dare say a word that was perfect? Ah! I'm so good at sports. Ah! Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, Nope. Okay, how about from here? Well, I can get you. Can I get you? Yep. Cool. Okay. Over here. Come on. Have some arrows somewhere. Thank you. Hello. Cool. Hello. You. Really? Really? Okay. Maybe I can shoot you from here? Are you kidding me? Wow, this is... Okay. Different approach. I'll get you from here. Nope. How do I think Midna feels riding Wolflink bareback naked? Probably in a lot of pain, but it's a freeing sort of pain. Music caught me back quickly. Well, so are horses, but that doesn't stop, like... That doesn't stop it from hurting when your pelvis connects with their spine. Have you seen how he runs? Hold on. Hold on just a second here. Look at this. You gotta tell me that that's not painful? Listen to her. Listen to her. She's in pain. We're causing Midna pain right now. She hurts. Her dump truck thighs don't prevent her from feeling hurt. She has a fat padded dumpy and it's bruised. We just don't see the bruises. We just don't see the bruises because she's an interesting shade of, like, actual, like, pitch black. Okay. I think Midna would be more comfortable riding inside. On a physical level, probably yes. On an emotional level, no. Gotcha. Last option would be an underbelly harness. Yeah. But then she'd have something hard and uncomfortable poking against her the entire time, and... Perfect. Face slamming the ground every few steps. Okay, true. She'd have a concussion. A little old lady. How's the beasts? They faded into silence. Wait, are you? The Savior, it's you! The Savior! Please forgive me for not opening up the door. My name is Impez. I'm the last resident of this poor village. My name comes from the Great One who built this village so long ago. But I added a Z onto the end of it because I thought it was cool. This village was once the secret home of a proud tribe who served the royal family. But it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous beasts. It's become an awful place. Excuse me for asking, but is your name Reed? Ah, I knew it. So then you saved that nice girl? How lovely. When she was here, she would often cheer me up by saying that you would come to help. That sweet girl, she worried about this old woman, even as I helped her to escape from here. By royal order, I can't leave this place until a certain person arrives, no matter what terrible fate has visited upon it. But listen to me, blather on. I have a favor to ask. Would you help me return this to her? I think she always kept it close to her heart, but even so, she didn't hesitate to part with it in order to protect me. You got Ilia's charm. Ilia left this charm with the woman who saved her. This is the key to getting Ilia's memory back. Set it to X or Y and get it to her. I believe in my heart that it's kept me safe all this time. So please, I ask that you return it to that girl.
Sure thing, G-Ma. Hey, Ruby. Welcome on in. If you're harnessed to a dragon's big round belly as they're flying around, you'd blush so hard you'd pass out. I mean, same, honestly. Would also be very fun to make someone blush. Dragon's big enough it could work. Dragon's big enough they would have no business voluntarily helping humans, nor would there be any chance of taming one to do so. Nope. It's far too late for the whistle to be of practical use. Yep. Epona became obsolete the moment we got the warp. Right, before we go, let's talk to the lady again. Let's see if she has anything else interesting to say.
That dear girl deserves her charm back. And tell her that this old biddy was grateful.
You got it, old biddy. What's in here? Apparently make people blush by existing. Big dragons have a habit of doing that. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. People look at us and they're like, wow. Dragon. And then I'm like, yes, hello, that is me. Can I help you? And then they just say, dragon. And then it gets really awkward and we just stare at each other for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then I say, well, I'm going to go and play some Path of Exile 2. You have a good one. And then they just say, dragon. And then they follow me and they watch me as I'm playing Path of Exile 2. And it's really weird, actually. Maybe being a big dragon isn't so great after all. I mean, her eyesight is garbage. She couldn't see us warp if she wanted to. Speaking of things that make you blush, dummy dragons with harnesses and saddles and all that, with the understanding that they're just letting you ride them, and if they please, they can toss you off their back and gobble you up whenever they want. Exactly. 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 And then after that, once they've gobbled you up, there's not just the pressure of all of them like holding you in their belly. There's also the pressure of the harnesses and the saddles that have like been strapped tight, so you can barely move. Stop throwing arrows at me, Midna. Bring me to a place where there isn't arrows being thrown at me. Another way to travel safely Dragonair style would be a submarine. Dirk eats it like a big pill. Downsides, travel times are always specific lengths regardless of distance. Possible uptimes, travel times are always a specific length. The belly strap
The Elder Scrolls. Yes. No, for real though. God, I fucking. That's one of my favorite fucking tropes. You wanna know what else I weirdly like? Like fucking, I want to call them tail pouches, but like leather like saddlebags, but on like a dragon's tail. This isn't like a kink thing. I just think it's really fucking cool, and it's vaguely tangential to what we're talking about. Saddlebags in general on a dragon are just really fucking cool. Love the belly strap where the belly bulges around it. Yes. Yes. Also, vaguely related, when someone swallows someone while they're wearing a collar, bonus points if they snap the collar while doing it. You have tail pouches too? God, yeah, they're so good. They're so cool. It's kind of a kink thing for you. Big bag that's held on the tail by 2 or more straps along the length of the tail. Yep. Exactly. Fergonomics is an interesting topic. It really is. It's fascinating. Oh wait, Ilia's talking. I knew you once. Yes, this feels so familiar. The hint of say? Long ago, when we were young, you and I think I might be distracted by the concept of saddlebags and leather straps right now. I don't know why, but whatever. When we were young, you and I, you were always there. You were always beside me. Water fell from my eyes. Read. Horse. Man. Woman. Horse. Completely ruining this moment, but fuck it. Children. Get the fuck out of the window. This gift was meant for you. It was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. Please, read. Take it. You got the horse call. Ilia made this just for Sparrow. Set it to X or Y and use it while outside to play Sparrow's favorite song and call her to you. You don't need to worry about me any longer. Whenever you return, I'll be waiting for you. A little bit late, when long ago was just last week. It was just last week. Long ago, only a week away. Reed, do you remember what I was saying about the Rod of the Heavens? Actually, it's about the messenger to the heavens who held the rod. The nice woman who saved me told me about it. Apparently, in this woman's village, they've guarded something for the heavenly messenger for generations, so they await him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. That's why the lady couldn't leave her village, you see. Say, Reed, do you have any idea who the messenger to the heavens may be, or what the rod even is? It might be me. Look at that. I can't pull out my rod. Don't look at me like that. You know damn well what I meant. You know damn well what I meant. It wasn't sexual. I have the rod she's speaking of. I didn't say anything. Fine. Fuck both of you. Have this thing that's useless now. I meant to give it to you before it was useless, but now it's useless. Tail bags make the tail look bigger and thicker and stronger. Yeah. 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 It's a practical way to carry more weight for an anthro lizard person because the tails of most lizards are surprisingly powerful and strong. It helped them balance themselves if they already carry... I don't think it would help them balance themselves if they're already carrying a heavy backpack is the thing. Because it's more weight on the back, essentially. But it is still, like, weight that they're keeping close to their core, essentially. And that would definitely help, help them at least carry more with relative ease. Need straps connecting the tail bags to the belt so they don't slide down. True. Also true. They walked straight, yeah. Well, if they were quadrupedal, they wouldn't have a backpack, they'd have saddlebags. I mean, I guess they could have a backpack as well. But again, balance wouldn't be, like, necessarily a problem at that point. Because most of the weight is, like, close to their core, is the main thing. Bend forwards, making weight on their upper back would push the upper body to... Most depictions of anthro reptiles are them bending forward? I don't think I've seen... I think I've seen maybe like 2 or 3 depictions of anthro reptiles that, like, hunch forward, essentially. Actually, I mean, I guess in a lot of, like, fantasy games and whatnot, especially, like, in this with the Lizalfos and such, they do hunch kind of forward. But we also only see them in the context of, like, being ready for combat. Huh. God, you love dinosaurs? Dinosaurs are pretty fucking great. Dinosaurs are pretty good. God, dinosaurs are so cool. Okay, here's my question for you, Helix. Do you like the original depictions of dinosaurs with, like, scales and whatnot? Or the more modern understanding of dinosaurs being feathered and more bird-like? Or do you like them both? Bipedal dinosaurs having all their weight on their big hind legs, like a T-Rex or a raptor. Both. I like both too. I like both too. Feathers look great, scales look great. It just all looks great. Okay. Make me into a man. Having huge muscular thighs as a result. You like scaly dinos more because you can see the muscles better. I see. I see. I can respect that. Birds! You chase the birds away, Kippy! Kippy, I'm taking you now. You are mine. So many cats. This old woman has so many cats. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of cats. So many Kippy. I have to put you down now. There's a door I need to go through, and I can't go through the door if I'm holding Kippy. Scales being shiny to show off the muscles even more. Big muscly dragon enjoyer. What do you think of off the top of your head? Lizard from Warhammer, World of Warcraft, Lizardman from Soul Calibur. Some Argonians too, depending on... Yeah. I think the ones in Morrowind had a little bit of a lean forward, but then after that, not so much. So scaly dino bellies, you can see the moving lumps from the squirming prey better. True. True. Is that girl doing alright? What? Oh, Ilya? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about big scaly dino bellies. You were... what? Don't worry about it. You were saying? Ilya? No, yeah, she's doing fine. Well, I haven't much to offer, but, please make yourself comfortable here. What do you know about this? The rod! Is that the Dominion rod? Could it really be? Are you the messenger to the heavens? If I say yes, will you tell me more? Yes. Among the legends of my clan, there is a story from the time when the Uka still maintained contact with the royal family. Yes, it said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people of the sky, and it was called the Dominion Rod. The rod was only to be carried by the messenger of the heavens when the royal family needed to communicate with the Yuka. From generation to generation, my ancestors have guarded the book that, by royal decree, was to be given to the messenger to the heavens. This is that book. Please take it. Damn, girl, this old. It's a hint to finding the path to the sky. This book is written in the ancient language of skywriting. I'm so glad I stayed in this village. If I'd not met that young girl, what would have become of me? Meeting that girl must have been ordained by the gods, so that I could be here today to pass on this knowledge. And now I can die. What? Listen, don't you sit there and what me. You came in here talking about big dino bellies or some shit. Don't you act like I'm the weird one. I'm allowed to say weird shit too. Now fuck off. You know, actually, good point. Huh. Yeah, I'll just go. You fucking better! That lady is really weird, kitty. You're coming with me. I need an emotional support cat. She told me she was going to die. I need to go. Like secrets from Monster Hunter, because they're scaly and all. Oh god, the secrets are so cute. They're so cute. Bodies are usually not in a straight line like humans, and for them, you think it would help. Sadly, it's a bad concept for lone travelers. Male length of tail. Just looked up images for lizard folk of D&D. They are either or. They didn't know they have so many designs. Oh yeah, no, there's like loads of vaguely lizard man designs, reptilian designs. I've seen mostly like upright myself, but I do know about the Lizalfos in this. I guess a lot of raptor style designs are often more like forward. Dino bellies with a feathery tummy, but when it expands, the feathers spread apart, showing more of the scaly tummy. You may have just unlocked forbidden tech. You may have just unlocked forbidden kink tech there. That's too dangerous. That knowledge is too dangerous. That knowledge is too dangerous. I have to delete the message. It's too dangerous, Loopster. We must get rid of it. We can't have it. I'm sorry.
I did that entirely for the bit. You didn't do anything wrong, Loopster. That was entirely for the bit. I did it because I thought it would be funny. God, the secret are adorable. Yeah, go ahead and send me that in Telegram. Okay, let's see here. We need to... Next thing we need to do is take a look in a book. A reading rainbow. No effect. Okay, so I should probably show this to someone who knows how to read sky language. I think I know where that person is. That's going to be back in Kakariko. Rathakret. As one would expect. Human time. Okay. Now with human me, I can go into here. I can go into the basement. And I can talk to the nerd. The knowledge is too powerful. Unfathomably powerful. Unfathomable. Sup, bitch? What's this? It's skywriting! Where in the blazes did you get this? You don't suppose this could be the word that breaks the seal? Right, let's try it out. Nothing. No reaction. So it's not this statue. Ugh. Reed, thanks ever so. You've brought me one step closer to solving this puzzle. I'll give the book back to you. Now, I'll try out this word on other statues. I've made the rounds of these statues so many times that I've memorized their locations. I'll place marks on your map so you can find them in case you wish to track me down. Remember, every one of those marks is near an owl statue. Now, if you'll excuse me. This room is fucking famous for soft locking? Is it? Wait, how? Power has returned to the Dominion Rod. Oh. Service where you could send in your memory card and they'd fix your save file in this room and soft lock. Wait, shit, fucking really? The writing in the book was a spell that imbued the staff with magic. Now you can do it to the other statues. Now you can do the other statues what you did before. So, he did say he would mark your map wherever there was a statue, didn't he? Then we should go check out those spots, right, Reed? They did that with Skyward Sword and Metroid Other M as well. So, the question on my mind is... Oh, if you saved in this room and quit, you could make the game unwinnable. Holy shit. Why? Why would that make the game... Why would that soft lock the game? That's fucking wild. I kind of want to see like a technical breakdown of that. Of why it caused that soft lock. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Let's go over to here and let's go do thing with thing. The entrance will be blocked when reloading the instance of the room. Oh, like the gate would close again?
Okay. So what can we do with this owl statue? Now that we can control it. What? It's its original state preventing you. Interesting. Wait, I've moved it off of that. What happens if I go stand on this now? Oh! Found one sky character. Missing part of the word in the ancient sky. There's still other missing. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck off. Oh god, okay. The PTSD joke you made, this is why? I see. Well, on the one hand, that's really fucking stupid. On the other hand, I get the feeling each of them are placed close to something like that. See? Like, each of them seem to be close to some kind of little secret somewhere. So it's giving you a reason to explore back to these positions. Okay. How do I feel about likes? Definitely not my preferred thing, but they did make me feel weird while I was still figuring out what vor was. Money. Right, okay. Still other missing characters. How many? I mean, like within the Legend of Zelda franchise, what actually one of the things that actually made me, or that I actually really like a lot more, you remember the if you ever played Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons, the Dodongo mount that you could get, and the fact that he could eat enemies. I really like that. I really like him. He is a good character. Funny fact, Twilight Princess is one of the games that gives you the most hearts from the main story alone. One of the reasons you need 5, not 4 like usual, so they can still hide a lot throughout the game while having more hearts than the usual rule. Okay. The friend lizard that eats enemies, yeah. He's so good. He's such a good boy. Maybe even the best boy. Come hither, statue. I need you for an important stealth mission. Stealth mission completed. Skyward Sword did the opposite? Such an interesting item that they never use again. It really is. And I guess like there's so many interesting items in this that see far less use than I feel they should have. The giant fucking chain and ball. 1 silver. Thank you, Loopster. Thank you. But yeah, the giant ball and chain. Fucking cool as hell item. The Dominion rod. So fucking cool. Oh god, what is the other one? The spinner, the top, the Beyblade. Man. What if Link sent you out to eat his enemies until you were full? Then he went good boy and gave me chin scritches and belly rubs? I would do anything for him. I would do anything for him. I would do anything to be called a good boy and get chin scritches and belly rubs for eating people. I might melt. Glad the Dominion Rod came back as a weapon in Hyrule Warriors, and the spinner did too, really? Okay, maybe I have to play Hyrule Warriors just to see those as weapons. Twilight Princess has 45 heart pieces, 9 hearts from pieces. Majora's Mask has 52 pieces and only need 4 for a container. Yeah, I guess you do get like a shit ton of hearts from it was kind of weird. I was kind of weirded out a little bit by like the fact that you need 5 for each, but I guess that explains it. Don't play the original or the 3DS version. There's DLC nonsense and content inconsistencies. Play the definitive one on Switch. Noted. So I'll have to get a Switch emulator. Got it. Majora's Mask has very few actual dungeons. True. How many are in Ocarina of Time? More streamlined experience. Don't need to backtrack or sidetrack. Except for this. When they tell you go and backtrack for main story things. And also, here, get a bunch of chests that are just rupees. Because fuck you. Like, shit, I think there's even a heart piece in a tree somewhere that I remember. OOT has 8 dungeons. Okay. And so probably 8 heart pieces then. 9 if you include Ganon's castle. Doggy run. Doggy sprint. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Make me a man. Okay. So... wait. Can I... get me up? Alright, I'm gonna have to jump here. Okay, sure, I'll take it. I wasn't actually expecting that to work. Can I get over to here? Yes. Hell yeah. Why doesn't it remove the things? Why doesn't it remove those as I get them? Okay, so we've done those two. None there. There's one over there. Whee! Okay. Now... Alright, so what's going to be my play here? I need to get that thing there. Did she just say from Cupcake? Girl, what is this about from Cupcakes? Not gonna make this jump. Yeah, no. Okay. Right, so then... means I need to somehow... It's only gonna be rupees in that fucking chest anyway, so I don't know why I'm... being serious right now. Is this really what I need to do? Okay. All right. I guess from here, go. There. Cool. Right, cool. Most annoying and broken armor in the series. The super expensive fucking use up your money armor. Which makes you basically invincible so long as you have cash. Which you'll always have cash in this game. Another Sky character. There's still other missing characters. Warp me to here. Yeah, is that the last one? I think that's the last one. It also makes Link look like a total badass. This is also true. It also feels, I don't know, like maybe child me would have, maybe a young Laveau would have disagreed, but so far it almost feels like it's not necessary for this game. Oh, also hi Breen. This Breath of the Wild mod is nuts. It's so fucking crazy. I can't believe that a modder took Breath of the Wild and turned Link into a dog, and also took the open world and threw it in the garbage. I can't believe they took the entire open world and put it into the trash can. Okay, I actually need to get some more oil for my lamp. I got there and I was like, hold on a second. I mean, I could jump across it as doggy, but I feel like maybe making sure I've got the lantern topped up be a much better idea. Hey dude, I'm just gonna go over here and... Hey, wow man, there was a dog over there. Hey, by the way, I phased through a wall. I have some cool new tech that lets me do that now. What happens if I just... Oh, that's probably soup in there. It's probably not oil, that's probably soup. Ah! Oh, it's you, guy. Thanks for the, waking me up there. So, you need oil, guy? Here, your lantern to the brim for just 20 rupees. You wish Lavone noticed you? Hi, Breen. Hi. I notice you. You're there. You're there and you're so Breen. No, it's too late. No, she hates me. 2 minutes late. I missed my chance by 2 minutes. No! She's going to cancel me on Twitter, the site formerly known as X. All because I'm a bad streamer. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well too. Never mind. I'm doing horrible. I just died to awful poison fog. Get out of my fucking way, fog. Get out of my way. I need to go over to here so I can go to the... I need to go this way. God damn it. They gave me this lantern so I would stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. After I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. Deadly neurotoxin. God, I do love how GLaDOS says deadly neurotoxin. I love how GLaDOS says everything that GLaDOS says. GLaDOS is just great. You think you're doing some damage? 2 + 2 is... 10. In base 4, I'm fine. You remember hearing her in the first Pacific Rim movie and being, oh shit. She was in Pacific Rim? Wait, no way. No way, I didn't actually know that. I've watched Pacific Rim several times and I never caught that. Who, what? Hole. Why is this hole here? Am I supposed to put this in the hole? The VA was the computer in the first game. Huh. The new Simon Says version where everyone dies of happiness. Wait, whoops. Oh. Dominion Rod. Come hither. Come with me, owl statue. Hoot hoot, motherfucker. Do I need to doggo mode for this? I need to doggo mode for this, don't I? Okay, there we go. God, it's been a minute since I've done that. I forgot you need to lock onto her. Uh-huh. Whee! It's been the entire game since I had to use that leaping ability. It really has. It's been so fucking long. It's been literally millions of years. Oh, for fuck's damn it. Get out of there. Is this the last one? It's filled with his missing characters. Now they can actually tell a story. Because it's not just a world that they have in this book. They finally have the characters too. And that's what makes any good story. The characters. Remember that. It's a crucial clue to finding a path to the sky. Why is the latch to the book a claw shot point? Because it's a story that'll really hook you. It's a story it'll really hook you. Because it's a... Please laugh. I need this. Okay, where to now? We've filled it with characters. Let's tell the great story of the characters. I can't warp now. I seem hooked on this joke. Yeah. A little. It's really important to me. Midna, please take me somewhere else. I want to go back to Castletown? Maybe? Question mark? Visit the Gold Wolfie now. I don't think he's behind the barrier. Mr. Reed, wait! I'm gonna fucking dropkick you! I got scared. I didn't dropkick you. Anyway, have some paper. This one's from Shad. Well, time for me to leave. I'm gonna go dropkick someone else. Okay. Well, actually, I should probably read that to see where Chad is. Disaster. Left something. If I let something so small get to me, my dear father will scoff at me from beyond the mortal coil. Going back to the sanctuary in Kakariko. Okay. Okie doke, Shad. Right. What else? To Kakariko. Over to the village. I will not visit the wolf now. I will visit him later. So I don't actually care too much about getting that last one. Someone will see me. Well, I don't care. So what if they know I'm a dog? I want everybody to know that I'm a dog. I want them to know that they can pet and scritch me and that I'm fine. Bird statue on the other end of the bridge. First time you played this, you didn't find the way to restore it. Didn't know you could. You had to run across half of Hyrule just to get that. Oh, wait. On the Bridge of Eldin? Oh, you didn't know you could restore the bridge. Oh, fuck. Oh, I get it now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, Shad's waiting for me down there. Let's go down here. Oh my god, that must have been fucking horrible. I've got a green glowing orb on a stick. Ah, read. Did you read my letter? As it turned out, that word I learned from you didn't do anything with the statues I found. After all that, I wonder how that word was supposed to be used. Since it was written in sky writing, I was sure it had some kind of meaning. Dude. Book. Is this the book from last time? Huh? Are there more letters in the word than the last time I looked at this? How did you investigate? Read, this is amazing! Amazing! Now this must be the word we need. Let's try it immediately. 10 minutes of adrenaline-packed running everywhere. Oh, it's taken on the same shape as the other statues. What can this mean? I thought we'd solved the last of the riddles. Blast! How confounding. I must apologize, Reed. I need to cool off a tad before I mull the problem further. Dude, just stay here and watch. Watch this. Blasted, this thing has confounded me thoroughly. Well, if you're gonna be such a bitch about it, if you're gonna sit there and be so confounded, you can get trapped in the confounded room. Oh, this doesn't actually trap him. Damn it. Well, that's fine. Probably shouldn't be that mean to him anyway. Cannon! Cannon! Reed! How in the blazes did you move that statue? What's this? Amazing. Spectacular. This must be the sky cannon I read about in my father's notes. There's sunlight here and everything. It really is. Hey, Shad, you're kinda stupid. I knew that I was stupid. But how can one use this to get to the city in the sky? I know a guy. Shad, wait here. I'm gonna go fetch a clown. A clown? Hey, where exactly might you be going off to, Reed? I just said I was going to go fetch a clown. You're not gonna let me leave until I do something specific, aren't you? No? I'm gonna try leaving again. Hey, don't! I said no. You may consent, and your feet may consent, but isn't there someone you're forgetting? That action's non-canon. Just fucking talk to me, damn it. Okay, fine. Stunning. I feel almost nervous. Just think, if we could get this to work, we could actually reach the city in the sky. A cannon, huh? What do you plan to do with this, Reed? Let's take it somewhere else. Except that guy's still watching us. Perhaps I'm in your way. Well, forgive me for not realizing. I should just disappear at times like this, really. So let me know the results another time, Reed. Yes. Let me give you one last piece of advice. Fuck hard. Farewell. I wonder if I put him off. Right, okay. Warp it. Warp it. Let's bring it over to Lake Hylia. Just create a land speed splat record. Don't worry. Cannons go at a velocity that is non-fatal. Cannons make things go at a non-fatal velocity. It's just basic science. Ask the Mario Bros. Yeah, exactly. They use cannons to get around all the time. Wait a minute. He won't speak to me if I'm a dog because he's racist against dogs. Okay. Now that I'm a white male in my mid-20s, he'll speak to me. Hey, bud. So, wait. So, is that yours? Hey, buddy. I never thought you'd get so hooked on the fascination that you'd try to build your own cannon. You gonna give me the tour or what? Looks like you have a serious rig over there. Oh, it's kind of retro, huh? There's no ignition device, so you can't even use it. Listen, buddy, I suppose I might be able to fix it for you. I mean, maybe. That is if you can pay me 300 rupees in advance. What do you say? I knew you'd see the light, buddy. Now, I'll be just a sec. I'm blind and didn't see it materialize from the heavens, but besides that... Hey, did you know that you can just find rupees in the grass? There's chests of hundreds of rupees. They're in very easy to reach places. Here we go, buddy. All working as it should, I think. May look like junk, but this thing's got some powerful innards. You're gonna be knocking on the door to the heavens. Seriously, but it might be rough. So, I'm sorry for soaking in the dough. For soaking you for dough. I'll leave you alone then. You just have all the fun you want, okay, buddy? Hyrule's economy be fucked. Exactly. Right. Oh. We don't even need to bring it back. It's just... We just...
Here comes Zuko. The way it fucking shakes itself off. Like it's a living being. Like it's a real live chicken. Ah. We're here in Skyville. Phew. Gracious, we made it back. Finally. Welcome, adventurer. This is the Sky City of Uka. Since you came all this way, I guess I can give you a tour of the city. Eek. Dragon. Right after we finish this cutscene, I think that's actually where I'll call it. Because we are coming up on about 6 hours here, and this is a good place to stop. Oh goodness, brave adventurer, you won't believe it. There's a dragon raging outside the city walls. I'm terribly worried about everyone. I'm going to check in the shop for survivors. Oh goodness. Oh my god, what bizarre and wonderful little creatures. Okay, the dreaded stream end. It's finally upon us. It's time to say goodbye to me. And hello to someone else. Let's see here. Let's see, who's doing the thing? Because you all have been lovely beans today. Lavoli beans, even. Who are we gonna send you to? Who are we gonna fucking send you to? Let's see. Let's see. Going. You know what? We're gonna send you off to Blue Zest. We're gonna raid a Blue Zest. We're gonna raid a Blue Zest. Are you not a mob visitor when you use the redeem? So snacks are people who have consented to vor, and mob visitors are people who have not. That's the only difference in those two. You just barely see my hips, just barely, just the tippy toppy of my hips. Our raid message today, though, let's see. We're just gonna go with the classic. We're just gonna go with the classic. We're just gonna do the Bappy Paws dig and raid. We're gonna dig and raid this motherfucker. Oh, you mean the feral one? Okay, yeah. No, true. Thank you all for joining me today. We're gonna be live again on Wednesday, most likely with some Deep Rock Galactic. Because I'm really feeling like playing some of that. If that desire leaves me, though, it might be XF Extreme Formula. We'll see. Either way. I love you all. Have fun with Blue Zest. Bye. I love you all. Bye. Thank you for watching. Bye. See you on Wednesday. Bye.